Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Ark. Hello, Angie B. Happy Friday. It's Friday, bitches. It's Friday, bitches. And there's lots of lies floating on these streets about me. The only way to get it out there is to talk about it. Talk about it. Let's talk about it. Hey, Royal High Grounds. Hey, Pretty Hate Machine. Hey, Berkey. Try me if you want to. Good to see you. Punky Clips. Julie's milkshake pulled all the bees to Kathy P's yard. Kathy P. Kathy P. Hmm. Thanks, Dallas. Good to see y'all. Good old Kathy P. Kathy P felt the need to call me a snake who keeps shedding my skin. Kathy P, you don't even know me, and what you do know of me was me expressing sympathy to your husband dying. That's the only thing you know about me. But there you go. There you go. This is how these assholes get on bandwagons and follow along because they're too scared not to, or they're too stupid to think for themselves. Too stupid to think for themselves. But what do you expect? What do you expect? What's up, Delaney? Good to see you, my Canuck friend. I sure did, Tobeans. And that was in the live where they talked about, my DV incident. Yeah, Kathy P thinks that's real funny. Okay. What's up, Lori G? Well, it's funny because they have to suck up because they have no content. I know, dee, but there's more than that. It's just wild. It's just wild how these people operate. And there are a lot of my viewers that keep up with this nonsense that they keep putting out. So I'm kind of in a catch-22. You know, do I let people just talk shit, say I'm disparaging the Idaho 4 victims, and not say anything? I mean, would you? I've covered this case for 4 years, or however long it's been, going on 4 years. What's up, sinner? I won't block you, unlike you to me. But I think it's just important for the people that do hear it to hear the truth. Blue Jay, what's up? What's up? Shortcake girl, I'm still new, but Jay has been honest, fair, and a blast. So this whole thing stems from a fucking Discord. My Discord, okay? My Discord. I got people out here emailing me. Did you have a research room? Eric Jasper. He says, if you did something in the past, that's the past, not my business. However, these people were all okay with it till recently when they wanted you out of the way. That's how I see it. Holly Z, exactly. We see the truth. You do you and let them. Don't even give it a second look. And it's easy to say that, but everybody has a Discord. And to say that there's not shit talking in every Discord is bullshit. I've personally received plenty, more than I'd like to admit, of bullshit being said about me in Clues and Queens Discord. So they can both fuck off. Okay, they can fuck off with that shit. Regina, True Crime and Friends, I got something to say to you, bitch. Begging to come up on my panel for a year during the Sebastian Rogers case. Now, Buzzy gives you a little seat up there, right? And you're going to go up there and say, I've got proof that Jay's Johnny Utah. I got proof, y'all. My proof is I heard it with my own ears. Come on, Regina. Are you fucking kidding me? Then they bring up that one of my moderators made a call to um, the courthouse in the Idaho 4 case way back when. I didn't even know that this happened, but Auntie Cheryl is a woman who can do whatever the fuck she wants, whenever the fuck she wants. Oh, she's a total pick-me girl. I want to get on someone's panel. Who's Regina? Exactly. Regina is someone who was in my Discord, took a bunch of screenshots, and now she's twisting things. And they're saying now Buzzy is saying I disparage the Idaho 4 victims. And I fucking uh, mm, 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 mm. She's got nerve. She's got nerve. Auntie Cheryl is the best. She's the sweetest and kindest. And I can't tell you how many times I've said, whatever you say in Discord, consider it to be public. No, I'm not Johnny Utah. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, harassing the families of the Idaho 4. Fuck off, Buzzy. Stupid, lying, trashy bitch. Sick of you. Sick of all of you. I didn't do fucking shit to y'all. I called you a snake because you made a snake move. Accept it and move on, bitch. Accept it and move the fuck on. Yeah, the Johnny Utah came up in November, and here it is again. Johnny Utah is some alt that Regina and Friends Crime Chat is saying is me. Do I look like a Johnny Utah? No, I'm a BJ roasted marshmallow, bitch. Get it straight. And you know what? If anybody in here who is in my Discord would like to speak up and say, hey, whatever I said in there, I stand by it. Feel free. Because anything I said in there, I stand by. Because I'm not stupid enough to think that Discord is private. Because it's not. Anything I said in there, I will say to them. There's nothing that was that major in there that they're making a federal case out of this. The one yelling the loudest is normally doing the shit. It's crazy to me. They think that I'm stupid enough to have said things thinking that it's in private. No, I didn't. I'll gladly open my Discord and show you everything. I'm not going to give you that because you're just dying to know. Oh, they have secret rooms and all this stuff. What? God, it's weird, dude. Do you not see that I run 2 fucking channels? Do you think I have time to fuck around with people like Regina who are constantly stirring shit? No, I don't. While they're all live talking about me, do you see that I'm uploading content to my true crime channel? Do you not see that? Clearly they have nothing else to do, but Miss Rich Girl over there had to hop over to kick. Give me a break. What would you even say against the Idaho 4? I don't know. They said I disrespected the families, harassed the families, all kinds of lies and bullshit. And I'm not going to put up with that. That's bullshit. I don't disparage victims. I don't become cozy with grandmothers who neglected to take care of their grandkids. Buzzy. That's what I don't do. You want to talk about disparaging? It's about, yeah, a bunch of blowhards making a whole lot of noise about nothing. We are chill in Discord. We talk about our lives and cases, not you asshats. We only discuss you jerks when you bash us. I mean, after they did that to me, Did they think that I would say something nice about them? Did they expect me to then like them after they put me on blast? Did they really expect that? Buzzy, did you really think that? Clue, did you really think that? Can't even address clitus. Despicable fucking excuse for a man. The G's posted on Facebook to call the judge. Whoever did it, it was on them. See, I don't even remember that. Berkey, we were front and center at Harmony Montgomery, and you never asked me once to overstep on the victims I was around daily. Nor would I ever. Oh my God, thank you so much, Mrs. Long. Mrs. Long, thank you. Mr. and Mrs. Long, I got to thank them both. Thank you so much. 50 cooterships. And guess what, Buzzy? I ain't got to fake that it's my friend. I ain't got to say, Easy E, thanks for dropping 50 on us. Thank you, Mrs. Long. Mrs. Long, thank you. I know, Kate, for little voices. I get it. Some people have no idea what I'm talking about, but some people do. Because they're putting my name in titles and lying about me. Am I supposed to just sit here and let them disparage my reputation? Because that's what they want to do. You know what else they want to do? They want to sniff out where I filmed back in October, September. Some of you may or may not know, I traveled to Austin last year to film for a new show. And guess what? They're trying to find out who I filmed with so they can tell them I'm a tragedy pimp. And 6 Up, you don't even know me, so why don't you shut your fucking mouth too, bitch? Stay out of my fucking business. Why do you want to sabotage what I'm creating here? You jealous? You think anybody's going to ever call that fucking slob Clue up to be on a show? Fuck no. She's a rich girl. Hey, Colette, good to see you. Thank you again, Mrs. Long. But do you think, I mean, why would you do that? Why would you want to find out where I filmed, who I filmed with, so you can contact them? You guys stand by that? You stand by that? Sabotaging someone's career? Getting involved in hurting their business? You support that? Truth said he had terabytes of content. Okay, show it. I don't give a fuck. I stand by everything I said. If I said you're pervy, you're pervy. I don't even know what I said. Show it, Truth. You nasty fucking scummy dude. If I saw Truth walking down the road, I'd cross the street and fucking walk on the other side. Let's all be real here. Let's be honest. This guy has so many names and addresses from his bullshit sales. He has tons of women's addresses and names. And he's trying to intimidate with it. Fuck that guy. I know you're not hate bonding, Boston, but you know what? If you want to hate bond, it's your right. You can do whatever you want. Everybody is an individual. Fuck that guy. Doing all these sales, not sending half the shit, and then sitting on a bunch of women's names and addresses. Get the fuck out. And then he sits there and taunts one of my mods. Oh, the real Kels, I'm gonna dox you. You're a fucking man, Truth? You're a fucking man? You call yourself a man? That's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. You sell fucking bullshit on the internet. Don't send half the shit. Then sit on their addresses and then go live and taunt them? Fuck you. Fuck you. I dare you. And then telling me, oh, and then he wants me to sit there and worry that I'm going to get a knock on the door. You know that? That's another threat he put out there. Jay's going to get a knock on her door today. Really, Truth? Do you get off on threatening women because you hate them? And leave Kels the fuck alone. See, this is what they do. They want to scare my mods from talking. They want to scare my mods from talking. It's exactly what they did to BJ. They tried to scare her mods from even showing up. But anyone who stands behind that shit, I don't know. You need to like check yourself, because that's fucking gross. Sherry, I've followed you since Gabby Petito. You're allowed to change your mind on who your friends are. Right, but they just can't seem to let it go. Now they're going to talk about things that aren't true. They want to ruin my reputation. They want to contact who I filmed with. They want to fucking threaten my mods. I have no respect for men getting involved in lady drama. Well, I mean, Clitus probably has a clit. Truth probably has his shit tucked. I mean, let's face it. Ain't no men getting involved in this shit. Garbage girl. Jay, question. Since you have a bigger channel, do you have more resources to use with YouTube to handle these fucking idiots? I do have a contact. I'm not interested in getting anyone taken down. That's not my goal. I don't have a goal. They pushed me out of their little inner circle, and now they want to keep talking about me. So what do they want me to do? They think I'm going to sit here and just be quiet? Let them talk shit about all my people? No. I'm protective of my people. I have mods that have been here for 60 months. 60 months. Truth, you've had three name changes in a year. You started out with what? Truth, not lies. I mean, if he isn't telling us who he is by all his name changes, truth, not lies. Truth, not feelings. And then we got to elevated truth. In other words, he doesn't tell you the truth about anything. When people tell you who they are, listen to them. Yes, this is their content. 100%. They don't have content. Their content is about other people. Oh, now it's elevated truth 2.0. Someone that calls themselves truth is lying, right? I get he's a nothing channel, but there are people that hear him. 2.0. He's such a tough man. He hid at the protest. Oh, you mean the protest that Kramit? Let's talk about this. The protest that Kramit was convinced he was not at a protest, but at a pride parade. Kramit was like, I'm convinced he's gay, and I'm going to prove he's at a pride parade. She was fucking convinced. And she was going to like find the location where he was at because she swore that he was gay and at a pride parade. And that came from Kramit. No one else had them fucking thoughts. So what do you think, Truth? Kramit was convinced you were at a pride parade. Joke's on you, Jack. She don't like you. Nobody really likes him. It's kind of funny. She really thought he was at a pride parade, though. I was like, oh my God. Cal says, I spent about $1,000 on stuff. Holy shit. I didn't know that. And it was all really good stuff that I received. I'm not sure what I've done to deserve threats. I just think it's funny that Kramit was the one that was going to try to prove that. No one else gave a fuck. Hey, Terry Doria. Welcome in. Yeah, trust your intuition, gals. Jeez. I mean, I've got 90% women as my audience. Exactly, Tammy. No one talked any crap until the shit hit the fan and they called me up on Buzzy's panel and ambushed me. I think anybody who gets ambushed would respond in the same way. But hey, they're perfect, you know? They don't say anything disparaging about anyone. And they don't have alts either, because alts are against the rules. No, I have nothing against being gay. I just think it's funny that his buddy Kramit thought that he was at a pride parade. Hey, Teresa. So what if you talked crap? What's the difference between that and what's said on the panel? Right? They're the only ones that can talk. He sells clothes and shit. eCurb says he rips people off on prices. Price check before you buy. Oh, by the way, he says he's suing me, I guess, because he lost $25,000 in sales because of me. Bring it on, motherfucker. Bring it on. Selling Labubu's and clothes. Hey, Dirty Diana. Charlie, I think the ambush was designed by Clue. Not impressed with her channel hopping BS. Oh yeah, the picture she didn't even look at. She was told it was her ex, but she didn't even look at it. Okay. I think she just said something yesterday too that she didn't see something. Convenient, huh? What's up, proud Mimi? Good to see you. Yeah, sue me. I mean, come on. 25K in sales. Fucking Labubus. Yeah, what I said was true. Yeah, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I don't lie, guys. I don't fucking lie. If you know me, you know that I can't stand a liar. And that's probably why I'm live right now, is because I can't stand liars. I just can't. You don't like me, that's fine. But don't lie on me. If you can't find something true to come at me with, then shut the fuck up. As a matter of fact, cam up or shut the fuck up. I agree, Sinner. I agree. He is a sicko. But I don't know. Why does it sound like Clitus is moving towards civilly suing someone? Who cares? Let them sue people. Let them waste their money suing people. Fucking dumb. Oh, we don't like the litigation in this sector. Fucking morons. Truth couldn't sue himself out of a fucking paper bag. I'm sorry, DTTD. It's a simple concept. I don't like liars. I don't like people lying on me, and I don't like people lying on my people or threatening them simply for being in my community. That's bullshit. The sue sector. Royal High Ground says, someone sue me, please. I'll start my pay links right up. Well, I guess they saw how well it worked for Buzzy, huh? Yep, Dave the Sinner is here. Dave the Sinner calls out this shitbag. Truth. He's got his number. He knows what's up. You know what Buzzy did? It seems like Buzzy just projected everything that is truth, not feelings, onto Sinner, to be honest with you. Because there ain't nobody, no man dirtier than elevated truth and Clitus. But they projected it all on Sinner. Saying he's a perv, saying he's pervy, he's a PDF, all these things. All these things. And I never went over and watched him. And I've said this before. I never went over and watched him because of the negative things I heard from Buzzy. But when I did, boy, I sure learned for myself. Cooterville does like Sinner. What did Sinner do to QB in the first? Nothing. Nothing. They project all that nastiness on him. And I've never heard him say anything that made me go, ick. And I'm pretty much like, I have a good discernment, or whatever that word is. What's that word? You guys tell me I have good dissertation. But I think that I do. And I never heard anything where he said anything weird, anything that made me go, this guy, is there something wrong with this guy? Nothing like that. And I'm just being honest. I'm not hate bonding. They have these little words for everything. Hate bonding. If you go and find out the truth about someone and say the truth because it wasn't what you thought before, you're hate bonding. Or you realize that the people that you were listening to have lied to you. And then you go and find the truth. That's hate bonding. No, it's not. It's called truth seeking. And I wish people would do more of it. Discernment. Thank you. I'm not good with those big words, but I know what they mean. I never got the ick. And then I realized, wow, she fucking lied. Then I saw the police reports about her, and I was like, oh my God, fucking kidding me? Buzzy, you're trash, dude. And you think you own these streets. You don't. And neither do you, Clue and Clitus. You don't own shit. You're new to these streets. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking weirdos. Googie, I'm glad you found me too. Toe beans. I did my own research too. I always doubted her claims, so I looked. Independent thinker says someone needs to let B. Tim know this isn't the mafia. People can walk away. I just think it's time people stood up to this fucking bitch. I mean, why is everyone so afraid? Seeing what you see. Right, no one made her boss hog. Get out, man. Jay, will you say how hard I tried behind the scenes for you and Granny's friendship, please? I mean, you did message me and, we're trying to smooth things over, but you can't change other people, Tammy. That's the thing. I usually stay quiet. Hey, stay low. What's with all the dark horse lady stuff? Why are they accusing or trying to mix you up with her and her weirdness? They're trying to connect. Now they're connecting me with Dark Horse. Okay. I thought that Dark Horse was accused of being reality. Oh, but now that she had a cam slip, she's not reality anymore, and I'm affiliated. Okay. See what I mean? They're scrambling. Like, you ever seen a dog chase its tail? That's them right now. They don't know whether they're coming or going. They don't know what people have said about them. And then Biggin comes out and says, I'm giving you till Friday to pony up. Emmy Joe, you're guilty of doing the bonding. I saw you in fucking Truth chat, girl. Get out of here with your less bonding. Because you're doing a fuck of a lot of bonding, Emmy Joe. I mean, let's be real. If you're in his chat when he's fucking talking about my DV, get the fuck out. You're bonding. What's up, Pines? They are trying to connect you to Dark Horse. It's so messed up. Clitus played Miss Mensa. Oh my God, it's not Miss Mensa. It doesn't even look like Miss Mensa. It doesn't even look like Miss Mensa. Now nonsense is going to expose reality. Why would you fuck with reality? Nonsense. Pick on someone your own size. For real. Pick on someone your own fucking size, weirdo. Why do any of you people keep doing this stuff? There are 5 Emmy Joe accounts out, so might not be the right one. What? His name is Cletus, but I call him Clitus because I think he has one. Oh, green-eyed PI, fuck off. You were in there laughing when Cletus showed my DV, bitch. Don't fucking come in here and tell me anyone's a liar, two-faced bitch. Who the fuck do you think you are, green-eyed PI? When he said where I live and he pinned your comment, Largo, ha 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 ha. Get out of here, green-eyed PI. I don't know which face to slap because you got fucking 2 of them. He sure did, in her eyes, and then deleted it to make it look like he never did it. He deleted it. He showed my home, too. You stand behind that? Showed my home address, showed a picture of my home. You stand behind that? I don't fucking want to see you in here, pussy. Green-eyed PI, you were in there. He pinned your comment. Your comment was Largo with laughing faces. That's where I live. You didn't see it? Is there another green-eyed PI? Yeah, they edited it out. They did it on Clitus's channel and then edited it out to make it look like they didn't do anything. Dirty bitches. Tell me you didn't see it. Hey, Brian. Green-eyed PI gives money to Gray Hughes. Oh, say no more. I don't even know who Dark Horse is. Exactly, Brandy Wine OG. I mean, Joe, you haven't been in Truths? I mean, if you have, you have. It is what it is. Emmy may be a clone, maybe. In her eyes says, I believe this. I read what Clue said about DV. She believes women deserve it. Well, she shared Brittany's DV, read the report, shared the DV, and then made emojis to make fun of it. No, DDDD, there's nothing like this on Discord. This is all shit they're making up in their streams. That PsyOps guy and the Matt guy who supposedly worked for Terry Bauer Sox are eerily similar. Really, Titans? So that's not the real Emmy Joe? Okay. We need to check that out. Okay, Emmy, I'm sorry. We'll have to check that out because there was an Emmy Joe in his chat. Right, Green-Eyed PI, which is my house. And after he showed my house, he talked about my DV. So did you leave after that, Green-Eyed? Because I don't know what's so funny about Largo. Is it funny that I live in Largo? I mean, what's Green-Eyed PI, what's funny about Largo? Is there a problem with Largo, Florida? I mean, do you have something to say about a trailer in Largo? Just wondering. What was your point of laughing? Oh, to hurt me, D. They want to hurt me. They want to ruin my reputation. They want to call me a tragedy pimp. They want to say that I'm disparaging the victims of the Idaho 4, all the things. Brooke the cook says Skolnick asked Kramit why her and RLA full doxed you and Al in Clues Discord last year. Well, there you go. You laughed because you knew it was Largo, huh? I love you too, Tintin. Cindy, trash bags. I'm just wondering why you think it's funny, green-eyed. You sure were in laughing, carrying on, gifting, super chatting. I mean, if you regret it, that's one thing. But don't say you weren't aware of it. And a lot of people aren't aware of it because he edited it out. But I'm here to tell you they did it. I remember when they attacked Jay in Clues Discord. Remember, I was pissed and defended Jay, and it was way before this stuff. Yep. Hey, Paul. Good to see you. Dee, why don't you email me and I'll tell you? No, I think she thought it was funny that I was being doxxed. Right. I mean, I'm right by the beach and I don't pay out of the ass for my house. I'm not embarrassed of that. I don't care. I love my home. I love the area I live in, or I wouldn't fucking be here. Right. 10 minutes from the beach. Right, Lindsley, because she's playing it off. She was all in it. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Largo. I seen it, green-eyed. You're insane, dude. Why is it anybody's business? I don't know. Ask Clitus. Because a lot of people stand behind him. Hey, cross stitching, I love you. It is nice. I literally live on a peninsula. It's beautiful here. And it is cozy. Thank you, NH. Come on down. Come and knock on my door. Oh, I love the botanical gardens, Brandywine. She has me chained up in her backyard. Not to mention bringing Ryan into it. We've never talked about their kids. It's true. Well, you're right. They follow him. Why are some of you subs so scared of Clitus and Clue? Oh, wait. I think I know why. Didn't Clue take addresses too for bracelets when Sebastian went missing? Could it be that Clue and Clitus have addresses and that's why people are scared? Because I don't know who would not stand up and say, this is fucked up. Even if you don't like me, right? Even if you don't like me, to not say this is fucked up, showing someone's DVs. You know what I mean? I don't like BJ, but I always said that was fucking wrong. I always said it was wrong to show her shit.
Hey, Clitoris, I got something for you, boy.
Clitoris. Clitoris. Yeah, they probably have terabytes of addresses. Flo says, yeah, and she has a search company. Oh, wow. Hey, Monkey Mar. Studson. The kid's shit is insane to me. You hate this lady on YouTube, but you call her son, who are young, ugly, and calm pussies. That's gross. Sunshine Bakery. Thank you, D Mystery. I will check it out. You know, and I don't care how much you don't like someone. You know, look at people's boundaries or lack of. People only listen to them because they're close to parents in a missing kids case. People want to know what's being done with them behind the scenes. Yep, they certainly positioned themselves in a good way there too, didn't they? What did Cinnamon Bear ask? It's none of your fucking business, Cinnamon Bear. It's none of your fucking business. How about that? What I want to know is why people come into chats as Cinnamon Bear and make stupid fucking comments. That's what I want to know. Flo, you're always on the move. These people collect photos of our children, grandchildren, and workplaces. Yeah, they came in here bringing up my granddaughter the other day. Sinner. They are scums. Meanwhile, Clue's got her daughter doing speed dating with grown-ass men on YouTube. Oh, but don't talk about her, kid. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off, Cinnamon Bear. I know I've never crossed boundaries, but don't say that. Don't shame people. It's none of your business. Lots trolled under fake names. It was fun and funny. It was part of the DC, so we don't give a fuck about alts. No one should give a fuck about alts. What you should give a fuck about is that the fact that Truth sat there in his fucked up mind and came up with a theory in a missing boy's case that the missing boy was having sex with his mother and she got pregnant. That's what you should be concerned about. But no, you're concerned that I made an alt and went in there and asked the question. But you're not concerned that he admitted it, that it came from his fucked up head. That's fucked up to me. You're just overlooking that, glossing over that entire situation, right? And then you're glossing over the fact that he has Mallory up on his panel asking where BJ's kids sleep and what size bed they're in. Glossing over that, right? None of this came from my mind. I simply asked a question. And guess what? He answered it. How is that on me? I don't give a fuck where it came from. It came originally from his head. But they're going to act like, oh, he didn't say that. Marlene, that's not what happened. What happened, Marlene? Tell me what happened to me. I'm sure you know the story about what happened to me better than me. Tell me. So BJ can have Seth on her panel sexually. Green Eyed PI, no. Haven't I called that out a year ago? Shut the fuck up. Why do you have to look at it as sides, Green Eyed PI? You're part of the fucking problem. Why do you have to go to BJ? Why can't you talk about these people being shitbags without bringing up fucking BJ? Why can't you look at them for their own behavior and not think about BJ, weirdo? He did ask what size bed. Marlene, go defend your fucking weirdo friend somewhere else. He's disgusting. And that was disgusting too, Sparks and Sparkles. CP getting up there talking about dildos and clit suckers. Fuck that. It's all fucking gross. Marlene, he's fucking a deviant. Get the fuck out. Go defend him somewhere else. I don't have any room for that shit here. None. He's disgusting. Anybody who comes in here defending him that fucking hard, just block them. They're obviously fucked in the head like him. JPJ is a grifter. Come on. Oh, and Buzzy's not? You think Buzzy's not? Shut the fuck up, green-eyed. Seriously. Go carry your torch somewhere else. God. It's a hive state of mind. Why the hell is CP in QB's all? I have no clue. I have no idea. I think it's weird as fuck. I think it's not a good look. But hey, who the fuck am I? I'm just telling the truth. Ask me anything. You want to know more? Ask. People saying suck on a shotgun. Yeah, that's classy. Stand behind that too. Mm. They carry torches for these tubers like they care about them, right? They ignore half their comments in their chat. CP was immediately ready to jump on panel the night they attacked you, right? And then he texted me afterwards, I'm really sorry that that happened. Dude, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Mary Merkel, I'm passionate. If you don't know me by now, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not yelling at anyone. I'm yelling at Green IPI. You're damn fucking straight. Do you want to know why? Because she laughed at me being doxxed. Mary Merkel, would you like your home being shown and your address and people laughing and then coming in your chat acting like they're cool with you? I mean, put yourself in someone else's shoes. You ever been lied on day in and day out? Don't think you'd take it very well, Mary Merkel. You ever been had people that try to intimidate you? They want you to worry about someone knocking on your door? Who stands with that shit? Obviously you. If anybody said Koberger wasn't guilty, I would have to say that came from fucking Clues channel, not mine. Not fucking mine. She's the one that sat there and accused the roommates. Fuck off. Hello, Michelle Salter. Good morning. No, Samsara, I'm not fake. What's fake about me, Samsara? I'll wait. I'll wait. Tell me what's fake. my fucking content? My truth? What's fake? Samsara, I'll wait. Take your time. Typing it all out. I'll wait. Because I'm sick of people saying bullshit like that. Prove that I'm a fucking fake or shut the fuck up. Because the roommates lied, that makes me fake? Are you fucking serious? What? Is this like the fucking Twilight Zone? Seriously, is this the Twilight Zone? Because the roommates lied, I'm fake? Oh my God.
Psychopathy.
Choo choo. Misinformation station taking off right now. All aboard. I cam up every fucking day. I don't lie. I tell the truth about everything. How the fuck am I fake? It's okay, Cindy Arnold, because you were fine with them, even doing Bajingo. Bajingo was not DV Bajingo, bitch. I can do bingo on any fucking creator I want. It's not the same. And if you compare it to the same, you're fucked in the head. Keep showing yourselves. I love blocking these fucking morons. Nicole, I understand your feelings about Granny, but I'm not going to disparage Granny. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And I'm not going to say what Granny had to say about anything. I'm not doing that. Exactly, Boston. Bajingo is nothing compared to releasing someone's fucking DV and making fun of it. I know I'm swearing a lot, sorry. But hey, whatever you want to like justify in your mind, I implore you to think for yourself. Well, I'm a grandma too, Mary Merkel. So I would appreciate the same fucking respect. And you don't have an opinion, you're telling me I'm wrong. Okay, that's not an opinion. Oh, and how about, let's talk about Lynn. Can we get her in here? Where's that fucking bitch? While we're getting it all out, let's get it all out. What's her name? Lynn, fuck's her name? Chew fucking chew, Flo. What's her name? Lynn, she changed it. The one that is the fucking know-it-all. Acts like she's a lawyer. What's her, Breaking Chains. What was her name before? This bitch says she's a fucking advocate for victims. And you know what that bitch sat up on Granny's panel and said? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. She's the big advocate, right? She said, well, Granny said, Jay was never for BJ's DV coming out. And Lynn said, because the same thing happened to her. Shame on you, Lynn. Shame on you. Those were her exact words. Granny said, Jay was never cool with BJ's DV, but being put out, she said, because the same thing happened to her. You're an advocate? You're a fucking lunatic. You're a fucking lunatic. Oh, she worked at Google. She knows everything. Fuck off, Lynn. You're fucking despicable. And Granny let that shit stay up there? Shame on you two. Shame the fuck on you two. Yep, that's exactly what she said. I love you, Jamie. Oh, she's done everything. She knows it all. Pine says, wow, I wonder how many other things you're holding in that you have enough class to keep to yourself. T. Lee, welcome to Cooterville. She's obviously shoving my domestic violence incident in my face. Granny left that but deleted her emotional ending where she told everybody, I'm not a monster. Yeah, isn't that nice? But I'm slapping her in the face, y'all. That's me. I'm slamming her in the face. I'm the bad guy. Fuck off. All of y'all. All of y'all saying that shit, fuck off. Thank you, Penny Farthing, for 5. Choo-choo. Thank you, Cheyenne. I appreciate you so much. It's just frustrating to be lied on. When you got this bitch saying she's an advocate and she goes up on Granny's panel, oh, because the same thing happened to her. Fuck you, Lynn. Fucking weirdo. She just wants subs. They're all looking for subs. Oh, look, 5 more. All right, Giselle. Look at Katie K. Shaking them bushes, y'all. Welcome in, new cooters. Choo-choo. Yeah, I won't disparage Granny, but I'll be damned if I'm going to get behind her letting someone make a comment like that about my DV incident and not say something about it. Do you not think that I didn't care about her midnight? Do you think that it was a one-way friendship? I'm sure you do. But it wasn't. Lynn, do us all a favor and fuck off. How can any woman do that to any victim of DV? That's a good question, you two bad actors. Because they have no boundaries. They don't care. Keys, when the show comes out, you will definitely know where to watch it. Who's Queen Belle? Let me see. Oh, because I'm 50? We can fuck it, do it live too?
Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Right. Fucking thing sucks.
Choo choo. Thank you so much. We got 5 more from OG Feisty Cooter. Dandy. Jay, there's a question you want the answer to. It is very unnerving and will answer a question you have. Okay, Dandy, tell me. Tell me. I thought the anti-Scientology crowd was getting out of control. I'm new here. Yeah. Thanks, Judy. I'm a straight shooter, y'all. I'm not like them. Dave the Sinner, shout out to all the peeps in the bushes. We smell you. And Sinner, I wanted to kind of clear the air on something with you as well. I heard you're buddies with Josh, the lab. The Josh and the lab and I have gone back and forth a few times in the past. Thank you, Pines, and thank you, Hex. I don't have a problem with Josh now. Thank you so much for all the new it's Cooter-tastic Friday, y'all. Shake it. Shake it, Flo. Thank you so much, guys. Lamb chop. Look at all the cooters. CP told Elevated Truth that all the creators know they're all hiding it. Creators know what, Dandy? What are you talking about? Thank you guys for the support. Holy snazzy. You guys better close your legs. And I promise you, our Discord is not this dark, scary place that everyone is saying it is. It became dark after they ambushed me. That was when the shit talking started. You're damn straight it did. You're damn straight. Anybody normal would have talked about it in their Discord after they were ambushed. So all of you can fuck directly off and close your legs. I don't think Josh is mad at me anymore. Like, he copyright struck me one time. Then we went back and forth. Then I reviewed his blue gumballs. I mean, Sinner, you do know that he shoved blue gumballs up his foreskin and then took them out and then ate them. You do know that, right? Josh has been on here forever, and so have I. There's just a lot of history that you're probably not familiar with. The back and forth. That's all. Yeah, he has a whole podcast on it. He used to do nasty shit on a podcast. But there's a lot of history that people probably aren't familiar with. So you gotta like get the whole story before you judge. I thought that was absolutely fucking grotesque. So Blueberry Hill, I never said Granny was a disappointment. Keep your words in my mouth, in your mouth, not in mine. Never said that. I just said I wasn't going to disparage her. Don't put words in my fucking mouth and start drama with Granny's watching. Leave her the fuck alone. Don't you think she's got enough pressure from these fuck nuts she's hanging with? Could you imagine having those people around you in your ear every day? I understand that, Sinner. I just wanted to explain my side of things. I mean, this is years and years. So it is what it is. Lynn Allen, I know you're not that, Lynn. Right. I mean, leave her the fuck alone. You see that though? People come in, why is Granny a disappointment? Like they want to start shit. Oh, Keezy, you said it? Well, they should have addressed Keezy then and said it instead of saying it like they're saying it to me. She would love to break free, but I think she needs legal support right now. Of course she does. I never understood why you're kind to GW, but respect your choice. Well, because I got to know her off this platform, okay? I got to know her in a different perspective than YouTube. We talked about things that weren't about YouTube. Choo choo, thank you. NH Berkeys. Hell yeah.
Hey, I love it. I'm 50.
I got to know her in a different way. So my feelings towards her are different. Your intuition was right about barbecue, Jay? What can I say? Thank you, Nikki, for gifting 5 Cooter-tastic memberships. That's right, Sin. I feel like it was. She said Jay's friendship with Granny was real. Yeah, you do have the right to freedom of speech in Discord. The only thing that I've warned people about is, hey, if you're talking shit in here, just know that it's probably being screenshotted. Just know that it's probably being screenshotted. And I couldn't make that more clear. I mean, I could probably go back and search and find every aspect where I said that and screenshot it to prove it to y'all, but I don't feel the need to do that because I'm not lying to you. I don't want to start screenshotting Discords. That's not my style. But when they ambushed me, hell yeah, there was some talk going on because the rug was pulled out from under us. I mean, let's be for real about it. I got called up on a panel when I was streaming a true crime stream and got fucking completely ambushed. And then everyone proceeded to gloss over why I asked the question to truth. And that's where it all started. Oh, and the other thing that Buzzy got mad about was because I called her a snake emoji. She's scared. She's scared and threatened and intimidated by a snake emoji. Like that's going to make or break her life. Get out of here with your fake fucking outrage. That's all you have is fake outrage. Clue, your outrage is fake as fuck. I can see right through it. Thank you, Googie. Here, have some more Coke Zero on me, Larry, and Molly. Love you, Jay. Thank you, Larry, and Molly, and Googie. I was being honest. Sometimes honesty isn't, something you want to hear. But hey, I learned a lesson, and honesty is the best policy. Misty says nowhere is safe. I don't know what you mean by safe. You are the company you keep. Oh, and another thing, a little reminder. I run 2 YouTube channels and multiple social media accounts. X, Facebook, YouTube. I run 2 channels. I have to make thumbnails. I have to plan my streams. I have to research my streams. I have to have everything in order. Do you really think that I have time to be in a Discord 24 fucking 7 to monitor what's being said? No. We're all adults. We're all individuals. We can all have our own fucking opinion, whether it's in Discord, whether it's on Facebook, whether it's on fucking X, or whether it's in a YouTube chat. I don't care. anymore. Thank you for being a member for 2 months, Alyssa. Melissa. Who's Muppet Mouth? Yes, we've got more on Lauren coming up. Thank you, Tobeans. I don't know, Eric, but I'm not going to sit back and just let them try to ruin my reputation. Like, enough. Enough. Trying to sabotage, TV shows I'm going on. You guys get behind that? I can't. Who's Muppet Mouth? Now they're trying to connect Jay to Dark Horse from Watts days. Oh my God. Dude, they're dumb. They're dumb as fuck. Like, I can't even go. I can't even. Love Light. I really think they're jealous. Sad. I am moments. Isn't that exciting? I went to Austin last year. It's going to be coming out this spring. So probably, well, it's already February. So probably Marchish. Oh, they're trying to connect Dark Horse to Miss Mensa, which is actually funny. Bad kitty. No one is jealous. Laughing face. Okay. Why are you here? Why do you want to sabotage my show? Like, what would be the joy in that other than jealousy? Yeah, it's not Miss Mensa. It's so stupid. They're stupid, but watch them chase their tails. Watch them chase their tails for a month trying to figure out if it's Miss Mensa. Fucking idiots. Crimeology, thank you for 14 months. Love you, girl. Crimeology. Holla. By the way, Truth, Crimeology didn't dox you. Crimeology had nothing to do with doxing you. Your shit. I got news for Truth. Oh, Muppet Mouth is Julie. Thank you, Melissa. I got a news flash for Mr. Truth, not feelings. Hey, Mr. Coke bottle glasses. Just so you know, back in early 2025, an anonymous person emailed me all your shit that was on TikTok, all your gross, nasty fucking TikToks that I could barely even watch. Did I put them out in 2025? Sure didn't. So you can fuck off. Put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it, weirdo. People were on your ass when you were the Black Care Bears emailing me shit. Ask Granny. I sent it to her. I sent the shit to her. I was like, what the fuck? That shit's been out, motherfucker. People were on your ass a year ago. Hey, Dr. Macy. Happy Cooter-tastic Friday. Oh, I got a whole ass email about him that this person had dealings with him on TikTok and he was creepy and he creeped people out and they sent me all these links. They sent me all these photos of him, told me all about his Gorilla Nation bullshit. There was a fucking TikTok of him dancing on a table or something. Shit, that shit's been out. And you're going to sit here and put it on Crimeology. Get the fuck out of here. Sorry, there's so many people that don't like you, Truth, that your shit was sent out a year ago. No, the person was not Brookie Cookie. I don't even know who that is. No, it was all about him and like some weird. Okay, bad kitty. Thanks for proving your point. See ya. See ya. Here we go. Bye. But now it's being put on this crimeology thing because they don't know. They're chasing their tails, people. Oh, it was a stove? I thought it was like a coffee table. Either way, it was fucking gross. All 4 foot of them dancing on a table in these sweats. His legs are like 2 feet long. His torso is like 4 times the length of his legs. I can't. Well, and then let's not forget, they're also glossing over the TikTok of him running around in broad daylight at a fucking kid's splash park, pulling his underwear down. They gloss over that too. I mean, come on. If you need any more to prove this guy's a fucking weirdo creep, I don't know what you need. But hey, he says I'm going to get a knock at my door, so he's a fucking threatener too. Keep it coming, Truth. Keep it coming. And quit blaming my fucking people because you're not liked and you're a creep. Nobody's fault but your own. It's disgusting, man. Right, but Clue likes him, so it's okay. She says it's good. Who the fuck would look at that person and say, oh, she's one that I'm gonna fucking look at to tell me who has good fucking morals and values? The one who sits there and tells me about her wet spot. Toe beans, do we know how they came so close? No, remember she was that close with Dago. She threw him to the side like a fucking sack of fucking shit. I mean, look at the patterns here, guys. You can say what you want about me. My history on this platform speaks for itself.
One thing true, that may be a knock at my door, but it won't be your ass knocking at my fucking door.
That's right. Pussy would never come to the door. Right. Well, Jay's gonna get a knock on her door. It ain't gonna be his fucking 4 foot fucking Coke bottle ass. KDK dropping 50 on us bitty bops. Oh man. And then you got the Krama reels and Cram It Love Fest, which is a fucking joke. 20 months here and 48 on J for J. Melissa B. Coming in hot. The proof is in the motherfucking pudding. If I was a racist, I've been on this platform 7 years. I think you would have known it by now. Racists find it really hard to hide their racism. Okay? I said something and I've apologized in 2019. I apologized in 2021. I apologized in 2025. And I'm now apologizing in 2026, which is nothing that these shitbags would ever do. But I did say a word that I don't use that word anymore, ever. But I did repeat it as a nickname for someone, and it was wrong. And I don't use it anymore. But guess what Clue said about her racist chat she was in? I don't watch racist creators either, right? I said what I said. But y'all back up that, right? Y'all back up that. I think if I was a racist, it would have come out in 7 years on this platform. But if you believe that I'm a racist, you are free to not watch me. But I'm not. And I'm tired of people prefacing, I know Jay's a racist, but so is Clue. Far from it. Jen Fisher, I love you too, girl. I'm not proud of that. But I will apologize for it and say it was fucking wrong. Hey, beautiful sunflower, not your first rodeo. You always have overcome. Thank you for speaking your truth. That's all I can do. It's all I can do. You can hold that against me. That's your right. Hey, Kalina, your name is so pretty. I'd like to see Buzzy own up to anything she's done. Anything. She won't. Vogue says if Jay was racist, I wouldn't be a mod. I wouldn't expect you to. Well, and it also shows that obviously they tucked this away somewhere and used it when they deemed it appropriate for them. And I mean, it is what it is. That's my truth. I can't change it, but that's what it is. But no one asks them why they were okay with it, right? When they kept it tucked away. Melissa says, I sure as shit wouldn't be here for 4 years if Jay was a racist. Hey, DJ, good to see you. Yeah, Clue. I can't. I just can't.
The devil is dancing tonight.
YouTube bad actors, why are they spreading that BS? I had to delete a comment from UA on my channel calling you a racist. Pissed me off. Yeah, UA. She's a real classy one, too. Nicole James. Buzzy said yesterday when confronted about something uncomfortable, just ignore it and it will go away in a few days. Yeah, she doesn't fucking take accountability for shit. Titans fan, have the cops or FBI ever contacted you about Sebastian's case? No. Thank you, True Crime Sushi. UA is very mentally unstable. Very mentally unstable. As a matter of fact, UA got a notice put on her apartment door that she was having to move because she was harassing her neighbors. So let that sink in. UA, shut your fucking stupid mouth. God, no one could stand you. Thank you, Jammers. You know me. You know me. And for the ones that are new, you don't know me. But I hope you'll stick around and get to know me. UA, useful asshole. Yes, it's AI HMS. HMS says, I had no idea who these people are, so I looked up the Chroma Reels thing. Is it AI? It's just weird. That was enough for me, and I moved on. See, a lot of people on this platform actually have standards. Oh, Miss Mojo Rising. Choo choo. I may be new, but I'm a super fan of Jay and cursey words, hugs, and love. Thank you, Mrs. Mojo Rising. Yeah, it's weird, dude. A lot of people on here, I've noticed a lot of the people that came over from HTC, they actually have standards. They expect the creators to show their face. And it's funny because a lot of them have been like, how can you watch people that are just behind a photo every day? Right, Forever Young. Sue me. Beautiful sunflower. I wish all this would stop hurting others isn't right. Well, I'm not the one hurting anyone. Just FYI, I haven't done shit to these people. If this is from putting a snake emoji in a chat, the fake outrage is real. Thank you, for MAGA. I think you're a nice person too. Yeah, a lot of people don't like that, I've noticed. They have standards. They won't watch people. Oh God, here we go. Green-eyed PI, you are a fucking lunatic. Jay, why be a turncoat? I pretended to be Julie's friend? Okay. And Granny's watching friend to get info for Nick. Why contact him? BJ and Sinner lie all the time. Okay, let me break this down for you, dumb fuck. I never pretended to be Julie's friend. I was her friend until she became a fucking lunatic like you. I never pretended to be Granny's friend. I never gave info to Nick. Oh, fuck. Now I can't read it. You're a dumb bitch. But thanks for the $5. That's so weird. And that's because I went into Sinner's chat and Nick was in there. Well, when people are showing my DV in my home, Beautiful Sunflower, I expect people who know me to have a stance. That's all. That's all. Do these people realize every comment boosts you in the algorithm? Choo choo. The train keeps rolling all night long. Dr. Vonda K, yes. You got to be kidding me. Are they still going on about that? Come on, grow up. Listen, Jay has been amazing. I can't believe people are doing you like this. What are they accusing you of? It's so stupid. I put a snake emoji about a creator in another chat. And I made an alt to ask another creator a question of why he thought a missing kid was having sex with his mom. That's all I did. That's all I did. Then I went into Sinner's chat and I was chatting. It just shows what trash they are and how they were raised. It's really sad. I agree. But keep the comments coming. It's great. I love seeing you guys expose yourselves for the stupidity. Drizilla Twat Waffle. Jay, you have new subs from HTC. You have new subs from Brittany and Sinner's communities. You're doing just fine without them. Oh my God, Sinner just became a cooter. Oh, all hell's gonna break loose today. Welcome in, Sinner. Welcome in, Sinner. Last night, Clue said Dark Horse was justice for Alyssa's mom. Oh my God. Thank you, Luminous, for gifting a cootership. Train kept rolling all night long. Cooter Sinner. Oh, let the ship begin. Welcome in, Senna. And thank you, Luminous. He said my legs are crossed, don't worry. You're the first one to say I'm leaving them wide open. Vivian, I was shocked at how many turned on you. These folks take shit way too seriously. Isn't it crazy, Vivian? It is really something to be studied. Kelly Cal just became a cooter. Train kept rolling.
Welcome to
Close your leg.
Cooterville. Everybody
Close
close
your
your
leg.
leg. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Oh my.
And keep doing it, Center. Keep doing the good work. Royal High Ground. You're so funny. No, but oh my God, now we got Boston. We are hate bonding like motherfuckers today, Boston. Choo choo. Cooterville Express. Punky Clips and Giggles. Welcome to Cooterville. I can't even see what most of them look like. It's hard to tell what I've seen. I hate that. I know, Dr. Vonda. The best thing is truth. You gotta counter everything with truth. And that's what I will continue to do. I'm not scared of them. Come knock on my door. You're not gonna push me and back me into a corner and scare my people. You're just not. Cooterville cannot be compromised. Boston Cooter. Me and Boston go way back too. I mean, people have history on this platform. You know what I mean? It's not hate bonding. I thought Granny had more loyalty to you. Honestly, you're better off not associated with any of them. Thank you, Flo, for gifting a cootership. Brandy Mattis got it. Choo choo. And I got your guys' backs. They're not gonna lie on you guys either. None of this is our Discord's fault, contrary to what the popular belief is. That's right, Paul Sorensen. They are mistaken if they think Cooterville is nothing but a bunch of pussies. Oh, he's going to be doing the scanner live from Florida. Yeah, they try to intimidate people, dude. It's not right. And I will speak out against it. I draw the line at Atlanta, though. I don't think I could take that one here. No, Atlanta's not. No, she's not welcome in Cooterville. I think Lynn should go pair up with Lana. Lynn, because the same thing happened to her. What a fucking bitch. Then speak, and I'll help you yell. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Vonda. Choo choo. I love you, Dr. Vonda K. I don't think Truth heard about the stand your ground law in Florida either. That's kind of scary. Like I said, we may get a knock on the door, but it won't be your ass. If you did, you would be blowed right back out the door, right? I mean, you really don't want to approach people's doors in Florida. Shauna. If a friendship is meant to be, it will be. That's between Jay and Granny. Thank you, Sherry Rollins. That is so true. Dr. Vonda got that beautiful Honda. I mean, Lynn, what the fuck, girl? I'm an advocate in this sector. I worked for Google. I'm a journalist. I want to be a lawyer. Oh my God. Miss Mamakins, Truth thinks he's something. Yeah, I guess you can be anything on YouTube. Mother McReady. I like to watch true crime. I hate clicks and tribal crap. I watch what I want when I want for entertainment only. Hoped something normal might return. Holding on just a bit longer. What do you mean? I've been doing true crime like a motherfucker. No, Chronicles of the Shady. I appreciate you putting that clip up. It really exposes her for who she is. And that's how I saw it, actually. I wouldn't even have known she said that, Chronicles. Shady. Miss Mamakins. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. Shortcake girl. My son is hearing this and he said, Jay is on a roll. She's great. Thank you. It's really easy to sit here and tell the truth. Little Boston Scallum. Really? Did you just really ask that? Let me pin that. This is the shitbags you see here. Are you a female, Little Boston Scallum? Little Boston Skankin? Little Boston Skankin comes into my chat and says, did your man really beat you and you stayed with him? You see this? Do you see that? Little Boston Scallum wants to know if I got beat. You want to know what happened, Little Boston Scallum? Buy the book. Oh, and FYI, my DV didn't involve beatings. No, Little Boston Scallum has been around for a while. But it just goes to show how they just come in and say something so blatant and disregarding and you know what I mean? Disregarding something like that. Gross. Okay, Paul, you have a great day. I love you and I think the world of you as well, buddy. I really do. Yeah, I mean, just let them show themselves. They're not hurting me. They're showing themselves. Like, why would you ask someone that? No, Margie, but I might. Titans fan. But yeah, is that a guy? Ew. He belongs over there for sure. I just like them to expose themselves. I can sit back here, tell the truth, answer your questions, and let the assholes expose themselves. It's pretty easy. Yep, you see it, Higgins, firsthand. These are their followers. They want Clue's wet spot. Right. They can't win with any arguments, so it's to the real life, straight to the real life. Right, Remy. Could you imagine walking up to someone and saying that to their face? Golden Saurus. Why hasn't anyone discussed Truth's criminal record yet? He has DV charges of his own, I heard. Oh, is that so? I guess because I never cared enough about him to dig in on him. Kelly Owen. I'm so glad the old Jay is back. So am I. Holla! I could sit here all day and just let these idiots show themselves. We already got Green-Eyed PI showed herself. And then we got Little Boston Skankum. Does anybody else want to show their true colors while we're here? Muggsy, I'm telling you, these people are sick. Mother McReady, I watch you, Jay. I had to unsub from some, especially after the hypocrisy on both sides. Shouldn't be side. No, there shouldn't. Hey, K-Cam. Georgia Dog says, look, I have nothing to hide. Nothing was physical, but I did show my ass and it scared her. That's it. That's all. Aligning yourselves with the perps won't protect you. They will come for you too eventually. That's so true. That's so true. Green-Eyed PI is the one that called Brit's power company when the tree fell. Yeah, she did. Boston is probably a dude with a little peen. Clue is so rich, but she monetizes more than any of them. Even had her boyfriend make a blank channel to sell more memberships. I mean, if he wants to explain himself, that's on him. I definitely did not tell him to do that. That's on him. Thank you, Shauna. It is Trutherville. But literally, I'm here for it. I could sit here and answer your questions and Probably have things pop into my head all day long. But, oh, Kels, choo choo. Jay, you're an amazing friend. I don't think you know how much your friendship and my cooter friendships have truly enriched my life. I can always count on my close cooter friends on dark days. I love you so much, Kels, and it was so fucking great to meet you. Like you're so fucking nice. Kels is the best, dude. Kels is the best. Thank you, Kels. And everybody else. You guys are a great group. You really are. Thank you, Luminous, for oh my goodness, gifting 5.
Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support. Thank you again, Kels. That info is none of our business, any of us. Thanks, Kels. Well, I mean, it's out there, so I'm not going to pretend that it's not. I mean, Clue will flirt with JB Gunner talking about licking cholesterol. Oh, what? Talk about licking cholesterol, but they don't even ugh. Ugh. I don't even want to know. Oh, Julie Westner, you're so nice. Julie Westner said, I just should say I never disliked you. It was Skolnick that I had a problem with. I respect you. Julie Westner, I wouldn't be mad though if you didn't like me. Because after all, we did play Bajingo and your name was on the Bajingo board. And I just want to say, if that made you uncomfortable, Julie Westner, I apologize if it did. But it really was kind of a joke because we were waiting for the lives when she'd go, Hi, Julie Westner. Oh, I can't with that. Ooh, licking cholesterol, that's too much. No, 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 no.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
Also, hello to all our fans on Kick. Thank you, Kels. Do we have fans on Kick? Hey, they followed us over to Kick. Copycatters. Go back to Rumble, losers, where you belong, with all the other conspiracy theorists that can never figure shit out. Bunch of weirdos over there on Rumble. We came to kick. I'm making a kick. Did you know that? Did you know? Hey, Buzzy, did you know that Kramit messaged me when you were making your kick? Did you know that? Jet. I bet you didn't. Keys, thank you for the 5. Cooters, holy smokers. Look at that. 5 more cooter ships. Jet. Oh, they're streaming us. I guess I'll have to get a hold of my contact at Kick. When you're a partner on Kick, you have a contact, and they're small. That's a new streaming platform. Good to know. Good to know. Kick is a new platform, guys, and they're getting new partners, and I'm a partner on there. Clue ain't no partner, so she's abusing the fucking platform. So I will be reaching out to Kick. Yeah, Mia says Kick is super easy to talk to staff. Absolutely. They're like so happy to have new creators on there. When you partner up with them, they like send you a personal email. They're really personable because they're small. Because they're really not getting around anything in the grand scheme of things. Just so you know. They think they are. They think that they're bypassing it. But it really when it comes down to it, they're not. So I feel like Julie Skolnick probably blew up Jay's phone lines. She was weird, dude. She wanted to get an attorney and take Brittany's channel down. I was like, what? Blue Jay. Jay don't give a fuck what anyone says. I've only been here a few months, but nobody will make me not like you. I love you, girl. I love you too, Blue Jay. You know, it's funny. We used to be the Blue Jays. When I first started on YouTube, on this channel, it was called What's the 411 with Jay, and we were the Blue Jays. Weren't we, guys? You guys remember that? Rumor has it Skolnick is still crying. God, she's been crying for 3 months. I'm surprised she's not dehydrated by now. Who's streaming on Kick? Keys, I so appreciate it. Thank you for sharing with the Cooters. Chronicle, yeah, they will. Rumble and Kick. I don't deal with Rumble much, but on Kick I became a partner, so Blue Jays are your favorite? I love them too. But they squawk a lot. I guess I squawk a lot, so that's pretty fitting. Clue is streaming on Kick? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Allegedly Krama, I have one question and I'm leaving the entire community forever. This shit is going to hell in a flaming handbasket full of dog shit. My question is, did you ever troll Baby Clue under a Point Break alt? No, I did not. I've never even been to her fucking channel. I've never even been to her daughter's channel. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why I never went to her channel when she made one? I'll tell you why. Because I saw Clue how she put her daughter on speed dating on Dago's panel. That's why. I never even fucking went to it. You think I have time to troll her fucking daughter? Get the fuck out. I mean, not you, but I mean, with that idea, it's stupid. It's stupid. Why are people even? I don't know. I don't know. When have you ever seen me fuck with people's kids? Name one time. You just randomly pin that on me? Yeah, you remember that? It was gross. Why would I go to her channel? No thanks. I'm all set with that. And as a matter of fact, if you don't believe me, you can ask Granny, because I told Granny how disgusting I thought that was. Sure did. I thought it was fucking gross. I don't know if it's still up or not. That was a long time ago I saw that. I was like, that's just fucking weird. So, no, never trolled her daughter, never went to her YouTube channel. Any other questions? I'm here to answer. I didn't see it live. I saw it like I didn't know who she was then. Right. I'm accused of trolling her daughter with zero proof, but they're all up in my fucking son's Discord asking about his location. Are you kidding? UA is in my son's Discord asking where he is, what his location is, with their real names. Brit P, all up in their shit with their real names, but I'm trolling her daughter with zero proof. Pony up the proof or shut the fuck up. You couldn't send a super chat? How come? How's it comes? I don't know why. It should be fine. Skid, she's more than strange. She's dangerous. Georgia Dog, who comes on live and says my daughter's gay as fuck? What parent says shit like that in front of 1,000 people? Yeah, it's her delivery sucks. Just another human question. Do you think they told any truths about Sebastian or all lies? You'd have to be more specific. You would have to like ask me, what do you smell like? Do you have a signature scent? Me? Patchouli. Oh, daughter's channel likely a trap. Hard pass. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, Sinner got it to work. Choo choo. How many pounds of slop do you think Illuminati ate for breakfast? I say at least 12 pounds. Slop? It's like the Three Little Bears. Well, my spray that I use for my hair is patchouli and other herbs like that. I get my dread spray from a place called Dolly Locks. It might have sandalwood too. I don't know. I don't know the mix of it. She ate her porridge, all 12 pounds of it. Yeah, it's called Dolly Locks. They actually make the products here in St. Pete. What was behind all this the scenes call about Katie possibly being pregnant? Who was on that call? I don't know who was on the call. I don't think there was a call about Katie possibly being pregnant. I think that was Truth sharing a weird story. Patchouli, white sage, and cedar. You like Sinner's train sound better? Well, this is just on StreamYard. I don't use this normally. It's built in. Oh yeah, I love that Palo Santo, those little sticks. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I love that shit. I used to light those. I used to have like this little dish and I'd light it in there and just let it sit. Oh, I love it. And by the way, the Dolly Locks can be used for people that don't have dreads. It's a sea salt spray. They have refreshing spray and then they have sea salt spray and it smells really good. So like if you ever go to the beach and want like beach waves with regular hair, that's your jam. Nag Champa, that's what it is, Monkey Mar. That's my spray. Nag Champa. That's what it is. Oh my God, Love's Baby Soft. Doesn't that smell like powder? I remember when she told everyone how she washes her private parts. Yeah, I kind of let that shit go in one ear and out the other. Because Clue was funny at times. I'm not saying she's not funny, but the the gross stuff, I didn't like that wasn't what I was there to absorb, if you will. Probably a horrible word is absorb. That was a terrible, terrible choice of a word. Do you have Lush in the US? We do. I know, Jammers. It was a horrible word. I apologize. Farts are funnier than me. Oh, here's G Dog. And you won't catch me coming out here cussing, downing, downgrading, disrespecting, etc. women like these three boys do. Real women or real men do not talk to women like that, and you don't even know them. Agree. Agree. Sometimes, Kels. Sometimes. I'm obsessed with cedar. I love cedar too. They are boys. Someone got pics of KP at a nail shop the other day. Weird. I can't imagine hearing my significant other talk to women or about women. No, no, it's gross. Dandy says if anyone wants the answer behind why Elevated Truth said that about KP, put the pressure on Nonsense rather than Jay. CP told Nonsense something that made her want to pull back. He did? I didn't even know that Nonsense spoke to Chris. When did that happen? Look, when I talked to Chris Proudfoot, it wasn't about other creators. It was only about Sebastian. I never asked him to come on my show. I never asked him to tell me what other creators he talks to. Nothing. But I will tell you something. I've got a little bit of tea that just popped in my head. See, this is how my mind works. It's all scattered. Shit just comes to me. But I do remember, do you remember when there was that court hearing when Molly Golightly went to the court hearing for Betts? You guys don't remember that? The court hearing for Betts RO. Molly Golightly was there. Yeah. Remember when Queen, or I'm sorry, I can't call her that because she's a disgrace. Remember when Buzzy pretended she was driving there and played all her subs and got a bunch of money too? Remember that? Let me know if you guys remember. Do you remember the faked out ride? Yeah, I'm driving to Tennessee thinking she's going to scare Betty and all that stuff. Remember that? Okay, so prior to that, guess what? Chris Proudfoot offered to Buzzy to pay her way. Hotel, gas, all the things to go there. And she didn't go. Instead, she went live and lied and acted like she was going. But the offer was there from him to pay her to go. Truth. It's the truth. And she got a lot of money for that little fake trip too. See, these are things I know, but I don't have a list of things. You know why she won't go? Because she doesn't want to show her ugly ass face. That's why. The same reason she don't turn on a camera. It's got to be. Why wouldn't you? But yeah, I thought that was fucking weird, man. So I never had conversations with Chris like that. He didn't offer me money to do things. That didn't happen with me. People deserve to know the fucking truth, man. I have no idea why he offered that. I don't know. But then I saw her go live and pretend to be driving there, and I thought, God, maybe she really is. Because I knew that he had offered that. So I really thought she was going. And then it was all fake. And I was like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? I really was waiting for her to fucking be there. I didn't realize she was such a pussy, afraid to show her face at that time. But now I see it. Maybe he wanted to put a face to the name. I don't know. Well, Seth's prayer was weird. Okay. That I'm not gonna there's things that happened that are weird. That's why everything is different. You know what I mean? I don't have it on this phone, sorry, but I do have this. I think probably to make BHB uncomfortable. I don't know. I guess the point of my saying it is not about Chris, it is about her. Because she said she couldn't afford it. So he said he would pay for it. I guess that's the part you're missing. Is he wanted her to come. He wanted Molly to come. He invited Molly to come. Molly told us all that, didn't she? Pretty sure she did. So Molly tells us, you know, he wanted her to come. Molly wasn't taking no money from Chris Proudfoot. I can guarantee you that. But oh, they want to talk bad about Molly Golightly. Molly Golightly doesn't take money from parents of fucking missing kids. Nope. No, she does not. She doesn't have to. I like Molly too. I got no beef with Molly. Molly and I talked on the phone while she was in Tennessee. Molly was creeped the fuck out. Molly felt uncomfortable there. If you want to know the truth. Right, she raises it. But Buzzy said, "Nah, I can't afford to come there, Jack. I can't afford it." He said, "I told her I'd pay for everything if she came." "You can't afford it, Jack." Jay was never a threat to Nick or Brittany. Stop asking why Jay didn't get a CNC. They made up connections are ridiculous. I mean, right. So you're trying to tell me that, hey, Felicia, you're trying to tell me, hang on, I just lost my thought. Oh, you're trying to tell me that I have a closer connection with Nick than anybody else. Do you guys forget that Granny actually met him? How the fuck am I all of a sudden in with Nick? I never met that motherfucker. Why the hell am I being accused of being in with him? That was another thing Clue said. She thinks you got an email offer from Nick and took it. Okay. Yeah, that's it, Clue. I got an email offer. Oh, yeah, didn't Clue email him? Yeah, I've never emailed Nick. When did Granny meet Nick? When Cavalcante was going on. She was out there streaming. Reality Cooter. Oh my gosh, we have to play the Welcome to Cooterville. Oh my gosh, reality choo choo.
Yeah, she says, welcome
Close
to
your legs.
Cooterville. Everybody
Close
close
your
your
legs.
leg. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Oh my.
No, I never got any deal. Welcome in, reality. Yeah, she was out there streaming Cavalcante with JLR and Nick and Hong were there. So why am I the one that's fucking all up in their shit? I could see if I met him before that you'd say that. Oh my God, nerdy addict. You know, this is where it's Clue. You're new here, girl. Sit your fat ass down. You don't know the history, okay? Me and Nerdy Addict go way back. We go way back because we were both on X covering the same cases, weirdo. Fucking weirdos. Hey, Ann on a mouse. Oh my God. It is cootertastic in here. We got Ann on a mouse in here. Clue got an email but states she never opened it to see what it was. Okay. But I'm the one that's getting an email from Nick, right? Right. Right. When you have no in real life friends, you forget how friendship actually works, right? When you've never had real friends. Nerdy Addict has been around for fucking ever. I hate to break it to you, Clue. You might want to do a history lesson because you're new around these parts. You don't know these people. You look like a fucking idiot speaking on them. She looks like a fucking moron speaking on situations in the past that she has no clue about. But keep going because you look like the stupid fool you are. You're man too. Nerdy Addict used to work for Nick. And I think they seem to forget too that I've known JLR for like 15 years now. I think you seem or did you forget, or you just knew and you don't fucking know anything, clueless? I think you just don't know anything. So your stupid man over there puts his tinfoil hat on and goes, "Well, I think Jay's in with Nick." Hurt, hurt, hurt. Actually, Brittany does the best clitus. I need Brittany to do her clitus every night. Oh shit. Got Georgia Dog says, guys, be ready for Georgia Dog opening up his channel, and we gonna be the dog pound. Is he heading out to Arizona? Yeah, one of my very first live streams on J is for Justice was with JLR. I guess you forgot about that. So, clitus, clue, get a clue. She needed to keep that energy. Fuck yeah, she did. Her impressions always made me laugh. So really, that's nothing new. Oh, Clue is so rich, but she files for bankruptcy every 4 years like clockwork, does she? Never looked her up. Never cared to. You know what? I didn't have to, because Kramit sent me all I needed to see. Choo-choo! Thank you so much, Beans. Look at Ann on a mouse cooter. Come on in and close your legs. You guys are great. I saw that. Was that the cooter dog pound? Fuck yeah, we'll do it. Makes sense why you're not getting married if you keep filing for individual bankruptcies. I didn't realize that. The cooter kennel. I love it. See, you guys see through this shit. I remember Nerdy going to New Hampshire for Harmony. Yep, me too. Tammy Clips. Choo-choo. Oh, she's going to burn the house down today. Burn it down. Burn it down, Tammy. Let the shit stirring begin. But the good thing is, we all know the truth. That's one thing we have on our side, is the truth. Hey, Megan. Megan, I called you Megan. Megan, fuck. I got that goddamn Megan Connor. Hey, Anderson. Anders, the little scrotum is back. Via con Dios. They call me Johnny Utah. When I shoot, I don't miss. Oh my God, Shana, thank you. Shanna or Shana? I don't want to say it wrong. Damn, 10 more coming in hot. Oh, and Flo kept it going. Choo-choo. Cooter dog pound. I will do the spay and neutering for free. Snip, snip. Yes, please remember to spay and neuter your animals. It's all fun and games till someone gets pissed off. It's all fun and games until you continue the shit. Lying. And you're damn sure not going to say I disparage victims. You're not going to do it, Buzzy. Just because Clue knows how to open a credit card doesn't make her wealthy. She's a scam artist who had 25 fake businesses and 25 bankruptcies. Really? I didn't know that. Kramit didn't send me that. Lori Jean coming in hot. Lots of love back to you. Shanna. Okay. Shana. Shana or Shan? Drizilla, don't stir me in the wrong direction now. Oh, God. We're not talking teams. There's no teams. We're Cooters. We're Cooterville. We can all come together. See, that's the thing. People put too much into teams. How about we look at each channel as an individual channel? Shana. Thank you. Shana. Can we start doing that? Hey, Ivy League, I hope you're doing well. Can we start doing that? Can we start looking at each channel as an individual instead of teams? That would be great. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you for your super chat. I can't check my email right now, but thank you. Yeah, cram it. Clue wants to know what you got. Cough it up. I'm here for it. Like, I've been sitting here. When's the deadline? When is Clue's ransom deadline? Oh, God, Vivian P. She's the one that was up on Buzzies. That fucking Regina saying that I'm Johnny Utah. Now I got someone in here asking me if I'm some other name. Kramit's fucking frog mouth has never been so fucking quiet. Yeah, I'm sick of the sides, the teams. Fuck that. I don't look at it like that. Oh, it expired 5 hours ago? Oh shit. I'm waiting for the or else. What you gonna do, Gluminati? Come on, let's see your badass. What you gonna do to cram it? I'll tell you what, the day that a creator, if I'm a sub and I'm donating to your ass and making stupid AI songs for you, the day that you give me an ultimatum to produce anything is the day that hell freezes over. Cluminati, you are way too big for your fucking britches. Way too fucking big.
Another one bites the dust.
Apparently because Kramit is the one that said they had terabytes of Discord information. I'm waiting for it to be put out there. I'd love to see it. But I guess she missed the deadline. She was given an ultimatum. She was like, you have till noon Friday, or this biggin is going to come sit on your ass. I mean, what are you going to do to her? You know what I mean? What are you going to do to her, Clue? What are you going to do to cram it? I mean, who the fuck does this chick think she is? I don't tell people what to do, but goddamn it, you have till Friday at noon. I mean, who the fuck does that? Ivy League, welcome in. Welcome to Cooterville.
She says, welcome to
Close your legs.
Cooterville.
Ivy
Everybody
League.
close your leg. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Ivy League, we're
Oh
going to
my-
have to change your t-shirt, sweetheart. Jay, in Point Break, Johnny Utah caught his bad. Dude, I don't watch movies. Tripper, anybody who knows me, okay, wait a minute. If that alt is from a fucking movie, anyone who knows me can vouch that would never be me. I don't watch movies. I don't even know what that is. Tell me, is that an alt from a fucking movie? It is? A classic? I don't watch movies. I thought Johnny Utah, I thought they were doing that because I was covering fucking Lauren. I thought they were saying it was me because Utah, like Ski Utah. Oh my God. I like Christmas Vacation and Home Alone. That's the only time I watch fucking movies. Everybody who knows me knows that. I've said it a billion times. We watch documentaries in Cooterville. We watch real shit. But now I'm finding out that all the movies that I haven't watched are fucking based on reality. So now I'm all fucked up. Because I hated the movie industry. I hate fucking actors. I hate that whole industry. So I never watched them. But now I'm finding out that documentaries are skewed and movies were made from real life. DJ, I did read it. I don't have my email handy right now, hon. I thought that's where the Utah thing came from and they were trying to pin it on me. Fuck off. I ain't making no name from a movie. to troll nobody's daughter. You guys are idiots. It's the kind of movie Truth would like, just my opinion. They definitely ain't like us. Thank God. Ivy, can we change your shirt soon? Not today. I'm not worried about it. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. They're accusing me of being some alt named Johnny Utah, and I thought it was because I was covering Lauren Utah. I don't know who that character is. I will visit Utah if I ever come to the US. It looks pretty. The shit people come up in their heads is crazy. Johnny Utah is the FBI agent. Oh, he's an FBI agent in Point, played by Keanu Reeves. Oh, I think I remember that movie. Former Ohio State quarterback turned undercover surfer. I remember he was good looking in that movie. That was like back in the 90s, but I don't remember his fucking name. I remember the surfing movie. Where are you at in Canada, DJ? I used to live in Michigan, right by Ontario. What's via con Dios? Are you making me say bad things? Because I don't speak Spanish. I only know it because I had a boyfriend from Utah and people called him Johnny Utah. Johnny Utah sounds like a porn star. Hey, Salty, happy Friday. Cooter-tastic Friday. Bank robbers with the president's masks. I vaguely remember that. I just remember he was good looking and he was surfing, but I don't remember anything more than that. Shortcake. Choo choo. Thank you for gifting a cootership. Tiny Ghost, welcome in.
Thank you for your support.
Ski Utah.
Ski Utah. I'll just stick with Ski Utah. I know Josh is pretty funny. I've always said that. Josh pissed me off when he copyright struck me. It's one of your favorite movies. Isn't Point Break who said the Clue daughter thing earlier? I don't know. Someone came in and asked me if I was Point Break. Oh, it means go with God. Be well. Okay. Oh, it means farewell. Okay. Sayonara. You were unsubscribed. You didn't do it. Wow, coconuts. What the heck? I don't know, Locked and Loaded. I don't know about that. Why would Chris Proudfoot be working with Nick? That's never something that's been on my radar. Titans fan, what got you into true crime, Jay? I've always been interested in mysteries, true crime, like unsolved mysteries was my jam. Listening as I was, younger and stuff. Just always liked it. And then when like audio only podcasts came around, I was intrigued. I always wanted to do one, and when I had an opportunity, I did. Oh, I forgot about the conning a woman for money with Josh. I forgot about that whole crying bit. Oh God. That was bad. Hey, DPT. Oh, it's Skolnick. I don't listen to Skolnick, and I would rather not have any information that comes out of her mouth reiterated, because everything that comes out of her mouth is not true because she has no idea what she's talking about. Julie Skolnick has no idea what she's talking about. She's probably the newest one to this platform. She's got no clue. So anything she says, I just think that we should not take as serious at all. I was nice to her until I wasn't. And I don't think I need to explain why I stepped away from Julie Skolnick. Go watch one of her streams. You'll figure it out real quick. Mother McReady, I've noticed that. YouTube is like doing a sweep of unsubbing or something. I don't freaking know. Remember Charles Bronson movies? I don't. I started watching with OJ and Scott Peterson. Yeah, me too. I was heavily into it. Do it, lady Shauna. Yeah, Tobians, it's weird. But it's because she said she couldn't afford to go. He asked her to go. He's like, I'd love for you to go. He asked her to go. She said she couldn't afford to go. He offered to pay, and she still didn't go. But I don't know why. Say what, Melissa? Question, Jay, do channels really buy subs? I'm sure some do, yes. I can say I've never bought a sub on either one of my channels. Oh, Sinner says Johnny Utah was the troll account. I was accused of it. If I had something to say to those people, I'll do it on a live stream. Same troll account prompted Drewley's husband to be homophobic. She's lame. Who's Drewley? I don't even know these people. What do you want me to say, Melissa? Thank you for your super chat. She put the mouth. I do have the plaque. I doubt Buzzy will ever have a plaque. It'd be covered in nicotine in like a day. That poor silver plaque. Don't be coy. I don't know what you're talking about. I literally am trying to follow along here. I can't get with bot subs. I don't know what you mean by subs. Are you talking about like live viewers? Are they bot subs, humans or bots? It just depends on Ricky's crypto. They call me Johnny Utah. Like if you Google it, you can buy live viewers, you can buy subs, you can buy like video views, you can buy it for any platform. Drewly Slowneck. Oh, the same troll Al made, and he blurted out a homophobic slur. Why does Dolly have a plaque with only 80? I was confused on that too. Nick the Hat and Chris Proudfoot brought up a shit ton of stuff. I just don't see the connection. Oh my God. Melissa said, I'll show Al a good time. He should give me a call, Winky. Oh my God. Is Jones in here? Was she here? I didn't see her. I always smell like OG Kush. Oh my God. Are they just like accounts you can buy? No. What it is if you can look up like you can look up on YouTube, look up click farms. It does defeat the purpose, John Smith. It's stupid. I didn't see her earlier. What did she have to say? So look up click farms on YouTube. You'll find videos of it. So like in countries like Taiwan and shit, they'll have like walls of devices, walls of iPads, phones, all that kind of shit, right? And then they literally have a person standing there and click, 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 doing whatever. So sometimes it's not even bots, they're actual click farms. Puff, puff, pass, Kels. I'm not accusing anyone, just trying to figure it all out. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how much they are. I don't really know how it all works in particular, but look up click farms. It'll kind of show you about it. And they probably have more bots now than they do the click farms just because of the AI like advancements. So I'm probably like talking years old technology and what you're asking me. I'm probably not even up to date. It would be a shit job. I bet you they use more bots than anything now. But you can look them up. It is wild to see the setup. Who's the lady that has blue hair? I don't know. My Starlink just blew off the desk. Oh my God. Angie, I'm good. All I have is the truth. I'm not going at anyone. I'm telling the truth so that my people know the truth. That's all. I'm not speaking to any other creators. I'm speaking to my audience. And that's another thing that you'll notice the difference between me and them. I don't go on here and address Buzzy. I don't go on here and address Clue. I talk to my audience. I don't know who has blue hair. The only person I know has blue hair is Petty, and I don't know her to be a creator. So I don't know who that is. And that's why I have 2 channels. I keep my true crime on my true crime channel. This is where I'm myself. This is where I can click the live button and say hey to my people. This is where I can click the live button and tell my truth. This is my space. This is my home. Everybody should have their own space. Oh, you're talking about Petty? I don't know her to have a channel, so I don't watch her. Literally, I got a gust of wind and my Starling blew off my desk. I was like, okay. Right, but I don't know Petty to have a channel. I don't watch her. I've only seen her pop up on panels, and I don't watch their panels. I'm not responding to them. I'm talking to my audience and explaining the bullshit they're hearing on the streets. It's not Petty, it's a group that Savage mess with. Oh, I don't know who those people are. It's not. I don't know anything about those people. That's not my sector. I mean, if speaking up about domestic violence reports being put on blast and pictures of people's homes being put on blast just because you don't like them, if speaking up on that is wrong and you're going to unsubscribe, have at it. Have at it. I'll continue to speak up for what's right and wrong and tell the truth. What's up, Shaboogies? What's up, sweetheart? What's the temp by me? It's chilly. Probably 60s and sunny. Thanks, just another human. I appreciate my audience. Yeah, I don't mess with that group, Eric. I stay far away from sectors like that. There's too many moving parts. She's not an islander. She'll never be an islander. inevitable bloom. You have a great channel. I watch the QB and all they do is talk about people. I don't understand how she gets so many views over gossip because people like seeing other people get dragged, but not everybody does. You know, not everybody likes that stuff. And it's okay to break away. Nerds, nerds, nerds. Angie, if you've been watching me for a long time, you know me, sweetheart. I don't come live just to go at people. If I come live, it's because there's too many lies being told. And Angie, I was accused in front of 2,000 people of disparaging the Idaho 4 victims. And I take my morals and my true crime very serious. So that's why I'm here. First and foremost. And to call out who the real bullies are. Some man who comes on here selling goods and then uses the information he collects from those sales against people is not okay. It's not okay. Do you think it's okay to hold women's addresses and names hostage and be like, hey, I'm going to fucking put your shit out there? No, it's not okay. It is. It's fucking old. It's wrong. And I have to stand up for my people. I'm the one with the platform. If one of my mods is being threatened by this gross man, I should be able to say that. Should I just leave Kels just fucking floating in the wind? I'm the one with the platform. I don't do that to people. Yeah, fuck him, KJ Mac. It's sick. Hey, Pearl Strand, welcome back. Choo-choo. Thanks for keeping your membership. Opal Sisk says, say it, lady. Do it, lady. Thank you, Opal.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Shaboogies, that would be the Cluminati. That would be Queen Bee. That would be Chromo Reels. Those are the three main ones. I watch what I choose to. I can leave anytime I want. Yes, you can. But when you stay in a chat and you're backing a creator who is crossing boundaries that shouldn't be crossed, you should be held accountable for that. They have to start this shit so they have content, right? But the problem is, Shaboogies, they take it too far. It's fine to go back and forth. It's fine to do the back and forth shit. Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Froggy. That's fine. You know what I mean? But you see, like, just even coming into my chat and the things that they come in here and say are just, now they're going to go off on me defending the lies, right? Of course. But they only have so much fuel. Monkey Mar, it's weird. It's just fucking weird. I mean, who in here, and you don't have to answer out loud, and I know a lot of you are listening in the bushes, but who in here would feel comfortable with Clitus, Clue, or Truth having your name and address? I don't think many of you would, and you don't have to answer. Ask yourself that question. You know what's weird? People with no actual physical identity attacking real people. Agree. Angie, may I ask you a question? You went after BJ, now you're friends. I can't stand BJ. She's a scammer. Okay, Angie. I'm not friends. All right, this is YouTube. These are YouTube chats. We can have people come in and talk without being friends. Okay, friends is thrown around very loosely. I don't use the word friend loosely. I use that word very carefully. We can all be in this chat and we can all discuss things. We can all talk amongst each other, and we don't have to be friends. We don't have to talk outside of YouTube. This is a YouTube chat. We can have something called respect. That's all it is. Human fucking decency. Don't trust anybody on these streets, guys. Be careful. I don't know, Notorious Ash. It blows my mind. Why, she said, why do people believe everything they have been hand-fed by a group of creators? These people would be stunned if they actually went around and found the actual truth. Stunned. I agree. I mean, look at me. I went over to Sinners after the fallout to get my own opinion, right? Because I'm like questioning everything at that point. I go over there and I'm like, this is nothing what Buzzy portrayed it to be. But you know what, Angie? Is Bajingo really the end of the world? It's almost like he's using Kel's address as blackmail. Yuck. Yeah, it is. I watch debates with people I dislike. That's how I learn about their stances. Yeah, debates where there's two people on the same floor, right? Being able to talk back and forth, not people just, running their mouths, saying things that aren't true. But I get what you're saying, Jill. I appreciate that. Jay, what you should do is get ahead of their game. I don't know what you went through. If you've spoken about it, maybe just say what happened. Oh, I did. This happened like back in November, dude. So back in November, I was just ambushed. That's all that's happened. But they just keep going and lying and doing panels. I've never seen Buzzy have a debate. Nah, me either. There's a huge difference in being friends and being adults who are mature enough to apologize, put down your flag, and be kosher to one another. Right. Right. You don't have to be friends with everybody. You can be cool with people. Unless you just love bitching and arguing and fighting every day. Honestly, I'm glad. I'm glad that they ambushed me. As a matter of fact, let me thank you, Clit, Clue, Buzzy, Truth. Thank you for ambushing me that day. It was probably the best thing that you have ever done, to be honest with you. It's probably the best thing you could have ever done to me. Because once you ambushed me, I saw things completely differently than I did when I was all wrapped up in your fuck shit. That's how I see how people get wrapped up in the fuck shit. That's why the truth is important. Because I'm not perfect. I didn't see it. But I sure as hell saw it afterwards, didn't I? And all I can do is share my truth, share my story, and what I see from my point of view. See, Miss Momikins, she gave her address when they sent out the Sebastian bracelets. I mean, have these people never had a real job where you had to actually be around people you don't like? I wonder sometimes if they ever have, you know, these big talkers. I worked concerts. I mean, did you get along with people? Did people actually like you? Curious. Can you imagine working as a coworker with Clue? I mean, I just can't even imagine it. That's all I can do, Googie, is speak my truth. I wouldn't want them to know where I live. Oh, you deleted it. I get you, monkey. And everybody can have their opinions, man. An airline row. I just listen, I don't chat. I like it that way. Perfect. I mean, find what works for you. Find what works for you. Shauna, be careful driving. I don't believe any of that BS with the bands. Why the fuck would you come to YouTube to work if you had a job like that? Justice for Alyssa, thank you for your super chat. Again, Sinner's been calling it out for a long time. He needs more recognition. Thank you, Melissa. Hey, I said my truth. I have to be honest. When I went over there, I didn't see what was portrayed on Buzzy's channel. I didn't see it. That's my thoughts, my opinions, and it is what it is. Oh no, Kim Moore, you've been sick for 2 months. I hope you're feeling better. That's right, Froggy. I know, Froggy. I know you. I know I'm not your favorite person, nor are you mine, but we can coexist, and I agree with that. Maybe debate is not appropriate. I wasn't a fan of Howard Stern. I realized that by watching him. That's how I based my opinion. Gotcha. Watch it all and form your opinion. That's what you meant. Thank you, Shell. Ride or die. Chugga chugga choo choo. Love you too, girl. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I enjoy his streams. They're chill. And he speaks the truth. Stay on it. Oh, you haven't missed much, Kim Moore. Same old, same old. I enjoy Sinner shows. I never chat because I just assumed I would be blocked. "90% of it's the same." Wait. Nope, it's all a lie about Sinner. 90% of it's lies. Same with Jones, and what Buzz says about these people is mostly not true. Yeah, I mean the whole Sludge Knuckles name and shit. Like you can't even call her name. Well, I guess we do say Buzzy. I think Truth hasn't had all the jobs he claims. I'm sure he's on disability for his issues. I hate to base opinions on something I've never seen or experienced. That's smart, Jill. It's sad when subs feel they can't participate for fear of being blocked or dogpiled. Well, I'm just going to say this right here. If you're one of the people that would like to chat and you're scared, really let that sink in. What are they going to do to you? What are they going to do to you? You should be able to, DJ. Don't quote me on that, though, because I always have to edit mine out. He said he was a roadie. Well, don't forget that he came to this platform convincing everyone he was some crime scene investigator, said he conducted autopsies, and the guy's just a fucking loser. He's a fucking liar loser. I don't come on here with these fucking outlandish stories about what I've done. It's so weird. No, you're a fucking loser. What's up, Mike? Claiming Buzzy had made $500,000 is the truth. Okay. Who said that? Who said $500,000, Mike? I have never even stated a number on what she's brought in. I don't think Sinner's AB, because AB's voice creeps me out and Sinner doesn't. White Lotus says, I've never afraid. Been Buzzies and Clues. They don't scare me. A lot of people are scared of them, intimidated by them. Oh, I didn't say that. I have no idea what she brought in. Someone said 300,000, but that didn't come from me. I was reading a comment. Yep, he said he's done autopsies. His voice sounds, he doesn't remind me of AB. Oh, Sinner's community post. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. People are scared and intimidated because they don't want to be attacked on their public platform next. Too many people think, instead of having concern for others, yeah, they think of themselves. That's true. They worry about themselves. It's okay. They can come around in their own time. Fred Dorfma says, I can't stand when they pretend to know something nobody else knows, but they can't share right now. It's all part of their game. It's all part of the game. Keeps you coming back. The only thing is, oh, White Lotus, I'm so glad you brought this up. The only thing they can't do is go 1-to-1. They bring in 6 people to attack you. That is so true. Oh, he was? Sophia, you're kidding. Buzzfield was just indicted by a grand jury on 4 counts of criminal sexual contact with a child. I knew it would come out. I knew it would come out. Oh my God. It's all over the news. Buzzy wouldn't even go up and talk to Reality Wins. Dr. Macy, I feel like my only job as a professor is to teach my students to critically think and question everything you watch and read online. For sure. You have to think for yourself. Hey, Auntie Cheryl. I love you, Auntie Cheryl. Oh, I'm here for the fucking Buzzfield shit. You know that. Tim Buzzfield. But no, I just sit in my Discord and talk about all these idiots all day. Wow. Okay, let's read this article real quick. New York Times. A grand jury in New Mexico heard allegations that Mr. Buzzfield, the actor and director, had actual contact with a child actor. He denied the charges. In a statement today, Larry Stein, the lawyer for Mr. Buzzfield, said it was deeply concerning that prosecutors had proceeded with a case that was fundamentally unsound and cannot be proven at trial. Mr. Buzzfield will fight these charges at every stage and looks forward to testing the state's case in open court, where evidence matters, not behind closed doors. The grand jury indictment, which requires a vote from 2/3 of the 12 jurors, brings the case closer to trial, but no date has been set. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. 2026, the year of exposure. Oh my God, no. Anthony Kiedis is in the Epstein Files Center. Hey, reality, look at we have a fucking emoji for you. Look, it's Kick Rocks. Oh, Jay Watts. And your creepy man beats women. The list goes on and on with you, hypocrite. Talk less. Come back with your real name, pussy. Pussy. Do you love it? See, we're nice here. If I had reality's thing, we're not mean. Wait, D Paul, who are you talking to? You guys are flipping out. Have a good day, Keezy. I don't know who's talking to who. Ashley Beigefield. Yeah, that was before, though. They didn't know about him then. You can't judge everybody in the Epstein files. You got to be careful. What was he in there for, though? Legally Blonde, who are you? Why are you fighting with these people? What's going on? Who's Legally Blonde? Well, they've all dated young women, but are they minors? That's the thing. Is he in the Epstein files for dating 19 to 22-year-old girls? What's he in there for? You guys, don't argue about other chats here. Like, argue about it over there. Take it up over there in the Sinners chat. If it happened in Sinners chat, what stays in Sinners chat, or what happens in Sinners chat, stays in Sinners chat. You know what I mean? Just block them if you don't like them. I didn't see anything about him in the Epstein files. Oh, he was on the flight logs. Hey, lunatic. I don't know. I don't know what you're walking into. Cooterville is just crazy today. Proud meaning. Jay, why do you think Cheesy backs up Buzzy? I think Cheesy is just really a nice person and tries to see the good in people. That's my take. That's my take on Cheesy. I think she tries to see the good in everybody. And I think she's invested. I think a lot of these people, let's also talk about that. A lot of these people are invested, not just emotionally. Bye, Melissa. Thank you for being here. Not just emotionally, but financially. They're invested financially too. So once you become invested on that level, you know, you want to see the good in people. Nobody wants to be, yeah, I mean, they want to belong somewhere. They feel like it's their community. You know what I mean? And when they never step outside of that, they don't see what else is out there. No, Cheesy's not Ange. Cheesy is just cheesy. And I think Cheesy just has a kind heart and just likes to belong to a community and probably just doesn't venture out of that community to see what else is out there because she's just fine where she is. You know what I mean? I've always thought Cheesy was very kind. And some people, it's just not that deep to them. You know what I mean? The ones that are coming in here carrying these torches for Buzzy and Clue, those are the ones that are way too invested. I like visiting everyone. More subs should try it. Well, if people are, you know, if people say, if you fuck with Jay, don't come here. I mean, that's pretty much putting a line in the sand, right? No, I took my glasses off and my audio probably got worse. I'm sorry. They're dying. Krama Reels came from the 90-day community with Terry Lynn. Oh, and that's another person I want to address. Terry fucking Lynn. Tara Lynn's kin was in Buzzy's chat. I got a screenshot of Tara Lynn's kin. Tara Lynn's kin says that I had somebody go to the salon that her daughter worked at to ask her questions. You are a fucking liar. You're a lying liar who lies. It so happens that Tara Lynn's kin, her daughter, works at one of my mods' salons. One of my mods didn't even know that that was Tara Lynn's kin's daughter till they started talking. No one sent her there, asshole. She's been going there for years. Tara Lynn's kin. She's like, I see you, Jay. You sent people to my daughter's work. Dude, I don't give a fuck about your daughter. I saw all I needed to see with Tara Lynn's kin and her daughter when she put her traumatized daughter on the local news in Nashville. That's all I needed to see of you and your daughter. There's no need to fucking track her down to where she shampoos fucking heads. Fuck off. Good God, she was shampooing my mod's hair. It's so fucking weird. Hey, PNW. Rakin. Rakin, I'd love to know how that little thing went with you and Granny's watching. How did that FOIA thing go? I'd love to know. Sarah. Was it Terry Lynn? Yeah, she found them damn pants. People accusing me of planting pants. Oh, Terry Lynn she's vile, sinner. Vile. Tara Lynn's kin. Hey, Cricket. You were asked. You were asked to FOIA that. Wow. Thank you for being honest.
God almighty.
I mean, it's pretty fucked up. AB Dazzle. I stay away from Twitter, Reddit, and Discords. I'm too sensitive. Did she plant the pants? I don't know. Get the hell out of here. Raking was asked. That's what she said, Seeley. Shh, don't mention Discord. But didn't Katie say they were Sebastian's pants? No, I think they were not Sebastian's pants. Oh, okay. Rakin says, I thought I was getting a FOIA for death threats that happened to all you guys. I gave Britt the proof. I'll give it to you if it would give you peace of mind and show you proof. I mean, if you're comfortable doing that, I would like to know how that happened. Doxing has really picked up the last few years. Funny, most of that do it came out of Buzzy and B. Tim's. QB jumped on Coop's playbook after she crashed. You become who you hang with. You are the company you keep. That's right, Megan. Some things are just as simple as actually what it is. Nothing more, nothing less. Not everything is a conspiracy. Mia, what are you confused about? Well, there was a bag of clothes, right, that was dropped off that didn't fit Sebastian anymore. There was a bag of clothes dropped off at a local donation place. And those could have had old clothes of Sebastian's with which Seth picked up. And remember, there was also the box that said Katie's senior pictures that Tara Linskin found. Mia, PNW Steph. Some people need thinner tinfoil or thicker. I don't even know how they managed to dox all these people. Something I'm glad to be ignorant about. Someone asked her who told her to request it. I don't know if she answered. Let me scroll back and look. She said, I didn't take any money. Oh, she said, I didn't take any money. She didn't answer who. Maybe she doesn't want to say. And that's okay if she doesn't want to say in here. Titans, I'm not sure why those were dropped off when they were. That is something that I don't know the answer to. I wish that I did, but I don't. You do, Paige. Love it. Yeah, maybe just adjust it so it gets a clearer signal, Cletus. Because you look like a fucking moron with all your guessing and figuring things out and then being completely wrong over and over and over. Okay, here's Rakin. Granny's watching, asked for help. She said she had the FOIAs for all the other plaintiffs, but didn't know how to get Brits, so I helped her. So you just requested anything. What was your request, I guess? Is like, did you just request anything that went on like at this address? Was it like a broad request? I think I remember it being a broad request. Yeah, they were definitely too small, Shanna. Oh, man. Ivy League, Hurlin she's out there, man. No, I don't think Granny asked her to specifically FOIA DV. Okay, I don't think that's how it went. I'm thinking it was a broad request. But she was also in litigation with Brittany. I knew nothing about DV until that day. That's Rakin. So she did a broad request, you guys. She didn't specifically ask for DV records and show them like Cletus did. And that's why Granny said she didn't know that was going to be in there. I get it now. I get it now. Thank you for being honest, Rakin. Yeah, she got wet getting the pants. She had to wait damn hours for the cops. I think we just need not to FOIA, period. Right. No, me either, KJ. Sebastian's case is crazy. It's horrible. It's all like deflections. Look here. I don't know. I just can't imagine my kids missing and I go to Buzzy's panel. Nothing about that makes any sense to me. Does it to you guys? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, your kid's missing. Why would you go to Buzzy's panel? Why was Barbecue so adamant those plants? Oh, I can't say her name. She'll show up. Why was she so adamant those pants were planted? Because I don't remember why. Because there was all that shit that she found. It's just weird. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, it defies logic. Terry Lynn and Skull are friends. Who's Skull? Skullnick? I think you were right about the lights and it scared them, so they wanted to get close to you. You know, as a matter of fact, remember that was the first thing that Clue and Clitus wanted to talk about on when they got me on panel with them, was telling me that they went out there and measured and they did all this, that, and the other, and those lights mean nothing. Weird. Dressing up as Samael Sheriff is real classy. Yeah. Remember that? They were like so fucking hell-bent on proving that those lights were nothing and making me try to look try to make me look like an idiot. Hey, Kim Moore. You remember that arc? The lights that now mean everything? Yeah. Yeah, those lights. They did that to Dolly also. They did? They said it was the trash truck. Oh, yeah, that when I first met them, that was their big thing, was proving that wrong. The Ruckus video. You actually watched it the other day? It still bothers me. Yeah, that's interesting. That's real interesting. Because it seems to me like the relationship with all these people that talked to Chris Proudfoot was a lot different than mine. That was the feeling I always got. Those lights, I think those lights are something too, Garbage Girl. You're from Tennessee, like 330 miles away. Langmore, then that UA was trying to blame the neighbor's kids. Well, I did explore that avenue. That is a weird thing that person is seen in front of Bobby's house. I don't know what to make of it. Shaboogies. I know. Vivian P. What did Vivian P. say? Barbecue entered with the billboards and never fucking left. Yeah. Yeah, there's something weird over there by that house. Flung. Wait. Chris threatened mob crew. When did he threaten them and how? Chris threatened mob crew about the lights in the cemetery he's reviewing. Wouldn't you want to know who was in the area the night your stepson is missing? I've always thought that's why they put in that Sebastian took a flashlight. Yeah, and it's really weird because that is what's missing, right? From his room. Out of all the things that can be missing, one of them is a little yellow flashlight. And then we have these really weird lights that mean nothing, right? Hey, hold on one second, you guys. I'll be right back. I have to use the ladies' room. Just give me a second. Okay, I'm back. See you later, Sinner. Sinner Cooter. Some of it is uncomfortable, but it's progress. Common sense for the win. That's right. Vivian says Bobby wouldn't give access to her yard. Sus. He said Mob Crew needs to get off his ass and walk with him. And then in the same breath says, if you lay one hair on my property, you better hope LE gets to him before Chris does. Let's clear up one thing. She didn't measure shit. She sat on her Bertha ass in the truck and instructed her skinny mini page boy on what to do, like always. Damn, Shauna. 30 miles. A lot of sketchy shit goes around in that area. Gosh, we've been live for 3 hours. So, anyways, I don't know if there's any more to say today about that whole mess, but we can talk about other shit. I'm actually gonna sit in the sun while we chit chat. Oh, we could make it 9 hours. Dear God, Queen Bee going in for a let's talk at 4:30. Oh God. Well, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't with people like her, because she can't come up with any content on her own. So they literally use other people's shit that they say, right? Because they can't come up with anything on their own. They have no plan. They have no thoughts. They have really no opinions about shit when it comes to life. Do you like the wind chimes? It is kind of cold out. I couldn't see the chat, so I had to come back in because it's too bright. I couldn't see who was saying what. We do not care. You know what she's gonna do? This is her coming back at me. You fucking bitch. You fucking sitting over there, hypocritical bitch. Going after the Idaho 4 families. Lying up in your Discord, you snake ass bitches. That's what you're gonna hear. Twat Waffle, I have to add some new things. Jen Fisher, it's 4. Well, the wind is chilly, and I have shorts and a t-shirt on. Right. Oh, and smoke if you got 'em. And then about 20 minutes of silence. Oh, no. First, what you'll have to hear. So don't tune in at 4:30, y'all. Don't bother going over there at fucking 4:30 or whatever time it is. Because for 30 minutes, you're going to have fucking lame music with horrible fucking graphics that are blurry as fuck, that are like 360p, okay? That hurt your fucking eyeballs. Don't dare put it on your fucking TV, because you'll be seeing fucking spots for fucking days, okay? And then you have these stupid fucking songs that play for 30 minutes. Then, I don't know, maybe 30, 40 minutes, you can tune in. She might be getting to something, but probably not. Shauna, sorry about that. I try to get people's names right. There's tragedies, can't you see? For fucking 40 minutes. And these idiots sit there in the chat for that long. Waiting, just waiting with bated breath. And then if you ever try to watch her do a review by herself, oh my God. Talk about no fucking personality. Oh, shit. Oh, look at you, pretending to like these bottom of the barrel losers. Scorned? Huh? Gimme squad? What are you? You don't even make sense. You people are weird. Look, oof. Look at you pretending to like these bottom of the barrel losers. Scorned? Does that even make sense? I wish from that side could come in and like make sense once. Gimme squad. Gimme them nuts. Gimme that nut. Reese's Big Cut Cubs. Fuck yeah, I love them. Love them, girl. Wait. We've got another epiphany. We have another epiphany. We've got Rakin. She said, wait. Now that I think about it, I saw a screenshot that some Regina lady stated as a fact that me and Jay worked together to set up GW. So why would Jay ask me questions about it? Dumb fool. Dude, Regina, she gets everything wrong. And I love that she's Buzzy's source. Buzzy, you got the best source over there with Regina Crime and Friends. Regina Crime and Friends. She gets everything wrong, y'all. Everything. There's not one motherfucking thing she gets right. And you should have heard her. You should have heard her talking to Clue. Clue's like, why didn't you send me that shit? Are you holding on to that shit? You didn't fucking send that. She had like this fucking big old fat conniption. Everything was shaking. Everything was jiggling. And then Regina goes, oh, I'm sorry. I've got all the screenshots. I could send you the screenshots, Clue. I'm really sorry. Where are they? Put up or shut up, Regina. Put up or shut up. Fuck. She's the one that keeps saying I'm this Johnny Utah, too. She's fucking weird. Dude, that chick pulls theories out of her asshole. I swear to God, Rakin, she's fucking weird. She's one of those that likes to be on everybody's panels and feel like she fits in or some shit. Voya con Dios. Oh my God. Buzzy is in a pickle with the Chroma Reels debacle. Seems she don't want to say nothing about that. Oh, how come? Come on, Buzzy. Oh, God, Angela. She's had everything happen to her. Stalking. She tried to get me involved in some case. She said she knew the people. She knows dog handlers. The bitch is, she's nuts. Okay? Sorry. She is. Thanks, Lunatic Farmer. I appreciate you hearing me out. I really do. She's wild. Locked and loaded. I'm not sure how long that was, because that was like days upon days of a manhunt. So I'm not sure how many days Granny was involved. I didn't watch her then, so I don't know. You could probably go back and look at her live streams she did from the Cavalcante. I'm not really sure. Vagina. She's raging over there in Kickland. Who is Regina? Oh my God. Reese, I can't. Cram it. You know, you and I had a Discord convo about you posting a picture of QB. Oh, stay humble. Is that right? You know, it's funny. You know, it's funny. Stay humble. She actually sent me a news clip of Buzzy, where Buzzy was standing outside in a hoodie. Did she send you that too, Stay Humble? Kramit sent me that. Thanks, Auntie Cheryl. I wonder if she sent you that too. It was like from a news clip, like she was interviewed about something that happened in her hood. She's like, I don't remember even what she said in it. No, she didn't send you that. She had a picture of Buzzy though. I've only seen the news thing of Buzzy and her mugshots. Oh, and the picture that Sinner shared. Angela's clips and giggles. Julie went live yesterday with snot running down her face because Queen and her chat weren't so nice to her. When is she going to learn? They've never been nice to her. They're not kind to anybody. I'm going to see if I can switch over to my computer. Hold on. They're not kind to anybody. They've never been nice to Julie. And then for people to come in here and say that I was fake friends with her, no. I was friends with her until she fucking stepped out of line and did shit that was just too much. Okay, let me see if I can switch over to my computer. I don't know how this works. She said picture coming soon. Oh. Interesting. Hold on. Let me get on the get in the studio. Work. I haven't been on the StreamYard on my computer. It still says Happy New Year. Let's see. There I am. Okay. Okay, can you guys... Wait, hold on. Can you guys hear me? Oh, yeah, the play my short. Jay, I just made a short. 5x5? All right, cool. See, I kind of like that I could switch over. That's pretty cool. Let me boot that one. Now I'm real big. You want to cam up today, Buzzy? Cam up or shut the fuck up? How about that? Guys, say hi to my doggy. Say hi, Summer Lou. This is Summer Lou. Do it, lady. I know, Summer's so sweet. She's my emotion. Uh-oh. Hold on. What's going on? Hang on a second.
Okay. Isn't summer pretty? I'm going to finish my cigarette before I turn the camera back on. I just don't like smoking. And you two bad actors, shut up. Shut up. I literally put my fucking hair up in a thingy and that's what it is. I did get a new chair. I love it. I'll show you in a second. My chair that was sent by Anonymous. Oh no, Nicole B, you had to put your pup down yesterday. I'm so sorry. You shut up, YouTube bad actors, with your funny fucking hat. Summer Low. She's my baby. Here. Hey, Evelyn. Here, we'll turn the camera back on. Let's say hi to our friends on Kick. Here. Say hi. Oh, and Bella. Come here. Come here, Bella. Oh, they're both up in the chair. I've never seen them do this before. This is going to get uncomfortable. Watch. Bella, come here, sweetheart. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's okay. She doesn't know what to do. I have Bella and Summer. Summer's the bigger one. Bella's the littler one. Come here, sweetheart. Oh, poor Bella. Poor Belle. Oh, they both left me. Yeah, welcome to my studio. Summer Rue and Bells. Yeah, Bella and Summer. And it's funny because I had the names before those cases, by the way. Is Kramit invited to come on panel? Would love to hear from her. Should I share the link? Should I drop a link? Crack a link. Let's crack a lack it. Here you go. Does Kramit date the Krama robot? I don't know. I kind of think they're in love, but I don't think that they'll admit it. Kim Moore, I hope you feel better soon. That's a long time to not feel well. Regina, True Crime and Friends, you want to take a link? It's there. Any of them. Buzzy, anybody. Take it. Crack a lack. I have that same Elon pic that was done by a spray paint artist. It's framed and hung up in our theater room. That's sweet. Potato got me that. Incognito Potato. She got me the chili peppers thing too. That's why I'm like in denial that Anthony Kiedis has anything to do with Epstein. Thank you, JR. Yes, me. I'm glad you could be here. Thank you, Parawoman. It's good to see you, hon. I hope you're doing well. I'm just now getting over the cough from having the flu 2 weeks ago. That flu was bad. Probably the end of the creepy AI songs where everyone looks like a dominatrix. Did you see where she made me look like a black person? That was very weird. Krama Reels made a thumbnail and made me look like a black person. And that was very off-putting. I was like, what is she doing? Like that was really tasteless, Krama Reels. Shauna, hey, Everyday with Jay, I just have to say I appreciate you going off camera when you smoke. It just shows tact and professionalism. I'm a cigarette smoker too, and I never let my clients see me smoke. I don't like smoking on cam. Sometimes I have, but not very much. Well, I'm sure the message has gotten back to her that the link is here. So Buzzy, if you have something to say to me, we can do it right now on my panel. Same goes for Clitus, Clue, Nonsense, any of you people. Krama Reels, Cram It. Come on down. I know Parawoman is doing an awesome job covering HTC. Uh-oh, we've got a new update in the Guthrie situation. Hold on, we're going to switch gears. You're just here to troll? Okay, have fun. I'm invested in this case hardcore, dude. This whole Guthrie thing, we got to watch this. JLR's on his way to... Fuck, I don't know how to use this thing. Present. Where the fuck is my screen? There it is. Okay. Well, they can come up, pussies. I don't think they found her. There's just new details. Here we go. It's fucking Harvey.
Ransom note 20 times last night, and there was something that piqued...
Oh, he kept reading the ransom note, so let's see what he found.
...my interest from the beginning. And I believe now that there is a way of connecting the dots, and that law enforcement has an area that they are most interested in terms of where Nancy might be, if this letter is legit. And I say it for this reason, that
an area.
Obviously, the person who took Nancy, if this is the person who wrote this ransom letter, they're demanding money. And if they get the money, they're saying they will return her. That's obvious, right? Well, in the letter, it says they would return her back to Tucson. So they also give a time frame of how long it will.
They'll take her back to Tucson. He's given more deets, man. They're telling him to release more info. They're trying to put the pressure on whoever wrote this letter, don't you think? Proud Mimi, come on, scaredy cats. I mean, they can. They can't say the link ain't there. It's there. Okay, let's see what the time frame is to get her back.
Would take after they receive the money to return her to Tucson. So there's a time frame. Now, if you look at the time frame, then you say, well, you can draw a circle around Tucson to see how long maximum it would take to get her back there. And they're not going to fly her back, because the last thing they're going to do is go to an airport where Nancy Guthrie shows ID. That's not going to happen. So clearly it would be driving. And they're not going to drive at 100 miles an hour because if they get stopped for speeding, it's over.
Hey, Bliss.
So they're going to go at around the speed limit. So let's say that if this letter is legit, they would travel at about 60 miles an hour. So based on this time frame in the letter and the fact that she would be returned back to Tucson, here's the way it looks. If you look, this is Tucson right here. If you look at this red circle, that is the radius of the maximum amount of time it would take to get her back to Tucson, all around this circle.
Okay, Mexico's right here. So she could be anywhere. Here's Tucson, the red. She could be anywhere in this radius. Fuck. California, Nevada, Utah, Colorado, Texas, and Mexico.
It incorporates California, Nevada, Utah, Idaho. It incorporates Colorado, Wyoming, a little bit of Kansas, and a little bit of Oklahoma. Now, that's a big area for sure, but it is not the full United States. It's not the world. At least it's a defined area. And again, if the letter is legitimate, then it would seem, based on the amount of time maximum it would take to bring her back to Tucson, it's this area that I would think authorities are most interested in. And remember, they are looking for anybody who possibly has information on the whereabouts of Nancy Guthrie. So there's a $50,000 reward for information leading to her return. So I would think that this area is particularly interesting to them.
It'll be interesting as well to see where the FBI put those billboards, because someone commented on my video today and said that they live in, where'd they say they live? New Mexico? And they saw a billboard for Nancy today. And wouldn't it be wild if that Derek guy really was involved?
I want to say a couple of other things. The letter, people have been asking, does it seem like it's written by just a crazy person? And the answer is no. This letter was very well constructed. It had structure. It had a beginning, middle, and end. It was well done. I mean, if you took this letter to an English teacher and said, give me notes on structure, on grammar.
It had structure. You know who's a poet? He's talking about grammar. I think Annie is a poet. Is it? If I'm not mistaken, is Annie Guthrie a poet? Poet and didn't know it? No, I'm dead serious. I heard that somewhere. Derek is the one that got arrested. Yes. Shauna, pussies. They're pussies. I know a lot of women hate to hear that word, but pussies. Buzzy's a pussy. Clue's a pussy. Clit is a pussy. They're all pussies. All they can do is go behind the scenes, dig shit up, put it out there, edit a video, and act like they're perfect. The link's here, fuckers, if you want to come up and talk to me face to face. One-on-one. Not with your little fucking posse with you, losers. She's a poet. She's a poet. I knew it. Okay, listen.
It had structure. It had a beginning, middle, and end. It was well done. I mean, if you took this letter to an English teacher and said, give me notes on structure, on grammar, you probably would get no notes back. It's done by somebody, I believe, who is educated and really spent time. This was not something that took 5 minutes to write.
Yeah, cartel ain't doing this shit. The cartel is not going to fucking leave a note and all this bullshit. They don't roll like this. I don't think this is the cartel at all. But, however, the boyfriend of the sister is a teacher. The sister is a poet. So that kind of tracks. Well, I looked up their... Okay, so you guys tell me this. If you have property taxes for 2025, aren't they due by the end of the year? Because I looked up Annie and Nancy's property taxes, and they were not paid. They were not paid. They still have unpaid taxes. Annie's in the $4,000 range and Nancy in the $2,000 range. They're not paid. I'm going to show you the screenshots that I have, and you guys can tell me if it means anything. Let me go ahead and email that to myself. We'll listen to the rest of this, and I will, I'll get that.
This was a well-constructed letter. Final thing I want to say, and now this is opinion, that it is interesting to me that we got this ransom letter, but also the other two media outlets that got the ransom letters were both located in Tucson. They were television stations in Tucson. So why would somebody who wrote a letter like this know about the local stations and send to the local stations if they have no connection to Tucson? It feels like there is a connection to Tucson with the person who wrote this letter. And, you know, a lot of people are saying, well, it happened because Savannah Guthrie is rich and famous, which she is. But is it that somebody looked at Savannah Guthrie and said, let's find a relative? Or is it somebody who lives in the Tucson area and either knows Nancy Guthrie or knows of her and knows her famous daughter is Savannah Guthrie, and it hatches from that? It seems to me, just based on where the letter went, that it's the latter. So the bottom line here, I know that the law enforcement has been saying they are desperate for clues, and they clearly are. But just in terms of the people who might help, I think heads up in this area.
Hold on. I'm going to pull up these screenshots. Maybe you guys can help me make ends of this. Do you see they found little John's son? Oh my gosh, is he deceased? All right, let me download these and then I will pull them up. Let me stop sharing. Give me a second, guys. Maybe we can make ends of this, and maybe they're not late. It looked like they were late, but then again, we can take a look at them and see. How about that? Found deceased in a pond. Oh, man. I heard also, Farmer, that she's a poet too. She writes poetry. Okay. How can I do this on here? I don't even fucking know. How do I share pictures? Open. All right, I got it. Hold on. I'm newer to the Windows thing. Oh, Lord. Guess who just took a linky poo? Hold on. Sup, green-eyed? Hello? You're live on the air with Jay. I can hear you breathing. Are you there? I can hear you breathing. Are you coming up to look at my back? Oh, she probably came up to look at my back chat to see if there was anything in the back chat that she could give to Buzzy. I just wanted to see your back chat. I don't have a back chat, weirdo. I ain't like you weirdos. Your back doors are full of shit. I just wanted to see her back chat so I could go deliver the news. So I could tell Buzzy when she goes live. Okay, here's the property things. So this one is Annie's, and you can see this is her address in Tucson. But then it says it's overdue, right? Like account balance due summary. Let's go to the next one. Can I flip to the next one? Here we go. Oh, that's yep, tax year 2025. And then it says 10/30/2025. 2,051.89, and then it says 0 paid. See installment number 1 and 2? See that? Let me zoom in. Do you guys see that? Yes, I think the previous year was paid. So she did pay 1 on here. Now, look, here's another one. These are kind of mixed up. Hold on. Okay, so this is, oh, Annie's got 2 things. That's right. She's got Annie Designs. Hold on. Annie Guthrie Design is this one. And this is at 1410 North Niagara. Okay. Then she's got her and Tommaso at 925 West Turnero Street. When the numbers are in red, it's overdue. And then we have Nancy's house is in a revocable trust. So I don't know who the, trust keeper is. No, Eric Jasper, I stand by Banfield's findings. I don't think she needs to retract anything. I think she has the correct info. So this one here, it says interest date 5/1/2026. And it has an exclamation point. So I would assume that's not like it's overdue. Yeah, it just says payment effective date 10/30/25, but I don't know if that means anything, guys. Yes, go Ashley. That's a good reporter, man. She's not gonna put shit out there that ain't true. It looks delinquent to you? Right, but isn't it weird that the mom goes missing? I mean, it's just a weird tidbit, that's all. So I don't know what to make of it. I don't know if, the motive's money. I don't know. It's not a huge amount, but nonetheless, it might show that there were money problems. That means you have till May to pay. Yeah, revocable trust is what it says. Revocable trust. Let me see what it means. A revocable trust or revocable living trust is a flexible legal arrangement where a person transfers assets into the trust but retains full control to modify or terminate it during their lifetime, allowing assets to avoid probate, provide privacy, and ensure continuous management if they become incapacitated, though it offers no immediate tax or creditor protection until death. Okay, so if she dies, whoever is her trustee is in control. Right. So I guess I wonder who is the one that is the trustee out of the three kids. I mean, okay, but wait, let me say this. Annie and her husband just moved 10 minutes away, though. Did they position themselves as being close? As to be the ones? I don't know. Like, did they move close for a reason? I totally trust Ashley's reporting. So, I mean, my parents had a trust. I don't know if it was revocable. I wasn't the trustee, so I don't really know what that means. Like, what's an irrevocable trust? Like, what's the difference? An irrevocable trust is a legal agreement where the grantor, the creator of the trust, gives up ownership. Okay. And then it's managed by a trustee. It makes it difficult to change it or end it. Its main purposes are to shield assets from creditors, reduce estate taxes, and provide a structured inheritance. But it requires forfeiting control over the assets once transferred. So that means that Nancy had the ability to change her trust at any time. Nancy had the ability to change her trust at any time. So could they have moved close in order to be moved up in a percentage of that trust? Possibly. I mean, you've got two successful siblings. You've got one that is making jewelry, and her husband's a teacher. Who would need the money more? I mean, Savannah Guthrie's net worth is $40 million. Right. I thought of that too, Teresa. What if they put something in her food? What if they drugged her? What if something happened at their house and she never even came home? The blood looks like someone is spitting and coughing blood. Did you guys watch The Interview Room last night? That was a good one, actually. Hey, Pooh Bear. Good to see you. I want to show you this part of the interview room. The blood is Nancy's. That's all they know. Okay, let me show you this part of the interview room. It was kind of interesting. Oh, yeah, the pacemaker places her at home. That's right. Or the pacemaker keeps her with her phone. She was separated from the phone at that time. It doesn't mean that nothing happened to her house. As long as she had her phone on her, it wouldn't disconnect from the pacemaker. Banfield has an update? Really? Well, let me find this spot where they talk about the blood. Hold on a second. I don't know which one it is now. Oh, yeah, it was last night. Okay. Banfield posted an update? Yeah, I don't think people should be ripping her apart. By the way, you do know that her producer is a viewer here, Miss Lindsay. And I have so much respect for Lindsay that I know that I can trust what Lindsay's research is coming out in that podcast. So when you sit there and you bash Ashley Banfield, but you're cool with Lindsay, you're kind of sort of being two-faced, because Lindsay is the producer of that show. And I have so much respect for her. If they remove the pacemaker, it would likely cause her to have a heart attack or something. I don't think that happened 12 minutes ago. Okay, let's watch this part really quick about the blood, and then we'll go check out what Ashley has.
This photograph. And by the way, I went back just to confirm. I went back and I saw when the cops were there and processing it the first time, I saw that they were photographing this and examining it, and that this brush stuff was in this position. So it wasn't wind in the afternoon or, et cetera. I think she was coming out of that house, and to me, I'm seeing like this mark right here, all of this. Okay. I'm going to put over here. Can you see my cursor moving? All of this right here, as if somebody is going forward and, something happens. Maybe the arm hits, we don't know what part of the body hits, but this is what they call a high velocity here. So it's kind of like that. Okay. Now, once that happens, okay,
Can you
now
guys
the
see it?
person potentially, and I see her maybe falling forward for a second, and something now as she's kind of probably hesitating, or she's in that position for a second, because this blood drop.
I don't think that knowledge could harm Nancy. I just think that knowledge could, make their investigation harder. But I'm pretty sure if they do have a prime suspect, they're watching them like a hawk. So I don't think this guy's going to get away with anything while they're watching him. But I really found this interesting, him explaining the blood, because I don't know what, these kind of droplets meant. So take a listen.
Droplets here, which, by the way, is on some of this is on top of some of these 90-degree blood droplets. And what these 90-degree blood droplets are, if you look at this one right here, for an example, this one that I'm circling, you see this tail? That tells me somebody's moving.
We can't see the
from
tail.
The nose, the mouth, the arm, or whatever, but it's droplets of blood that go straight down. So she could be in a position where she's trying to use her arms to get up, and her arms, her body is bleeding with her head over potentially, because those blood droplets are going straight down. Now, if we look at this over here, this could be something from like a bottom of a shoe. So I would want to know what's.
Okay, so I think he's talking about this mark here. Looks like it could be the bottom of a shoe. And I thought the same thing. This pattern right here, that's a pretty specific pattern. The one right in between these two droplets. But what's also interesting, and he's going to bring up, is this green stuff. This foliage. Where did this foliage come from, y'all?
What bothered me from an investigative analysis aspect is this particular floor mat was not collected. It was left there.
Same. That was my first question.
Okay. Because if there's a confrontation taking place inside of the house, we know it's hers because the sheriff tested it, but is this transfer from a shoe of the suspect from the blood inside the house? And is there a blood trail that leads from inside of the house out to the porch?
Yes, exactly. Is this being tracked? Because where did they step in that much blood, y'all? Hey, Reese Cup, where did they step in that much blood to have that big of an imprint? No, wait till you see the bigger picture of the greenery.
We know where this blood trail starts. It starts on the porch, but they're holding it very, very close to the chest about what happened inside that house.
Yes, because remember, we heard there was DNA from Ashley. There was DNA tested inside the house. So there was blood evidence inside the house. But yesterday in the press conference, they were like, no. They're not telling us. He said, I don't know what was in the house. Remember?
Now, here's the second part that I think is interesting. If you look at this debris, we'll call it, it's a plant debris. Notice this blood over here. You see this? To the left, in this left quadrant here. This piece of debris is on top of the blood.
Yep. See this right here? The blood was there, then came the leafy stuff.
So here's the thought process. If the debris is emanating from this aspect of the house, and it is, because I'll show you one more picture.
He's going to show you a bigger scene now.
People can't see the cursor. That might be.
They can't see the cursor.
Some people can't see it.
Okay. I want to show you this photo.
Yeah, here's another piece of the greenery came after the blood as well. So now in this picture, you can see the greenery all right here. Here's the doorknob. Open the door, and there's a whole pile of that greenery right here. But there's no fucking plants around here.
See in this photo that plant debris is up against, the right side. And I showed this last night. The right side of this door over here. First of all, okay, where's it coming from? Because you have it here on this brick by the door, by the window?
No, I mean, what do you mean he's not correct? He's not stating anything as fact other than what we can see. The debris is here by the door. There's no explanation for it. And there's debris on top of the blood. So after Nancy was hurt, we know that's her blood. After she was hurt by whatever she was hurt with, this was the remainder of it. And somebody ripped off her camera too.
Is it coming from inside the house, or was it on the outside of the house? And if so, if the suspect had disconnected the camera at 1:47 a.m., you would want this collected from a botanist and send it to a botanist and say, where is this leafy substance originating from?
Right.
Is it in the field?
That's his wife, Karen, Mia. She was a journalist.
And if so, where in the field around the house is this leafy substance coming from?
Right. So in other words, why didn't they collect this stuff, test it to see where it came from, is what he's saying.
And this is why one of the things we used to do when, these kind of cases is you take the air filter from a suspect's car. And, I've had, and Karen knows, I've had body dumps up in the mountains where I had suspects say, well,
they may have collected some of it, and maybe that's why they went out behind her house. We don't know that they didn't, Mia. It's a good point. They may have went behind the house because maybe that bush came from behind the house. Thank you, Snaz. Makes you wonder if she was attacked entering the home. She may have a safe or cash at home someone knew about. She went in through the garage, though. They dropped her off. The garage door opened. And then 2 minutes later, the garage door closed. Yes, Parawoman. Remember when they released the house, then took it back and started searching? That's when they went behind the house. Yep. He doesn't know that they didn't take samples, Tori. I think he's just trying to get the point across to us that there's this debris there.
There was no way I was near there, man. Well, we took the air filter out of the dude's car, and lo and behold, the same pollens in that guy's car filter were around where the body was discovered.
Hear that? They found pollens in a freaking filter.
And now he's got a real problem. A real problem explaining how the same pollen got into his car filter. And by the way, science can go so far as to even pull genetic connections to like plants, to like trees, those kind of things. Okay, remember they're living organisms. So I wanted to know, okay, is the suspect behind her, and is he moving her out? Is he carrying her? Okay.
And what is this right here, I wonder? See that little, almost looks like a flower, but I don't know if it is.
Did he drop her? If God forbid, and this is the result of that, does she fall and these?
They can match pollens to pollens near a body. The guy had pollens from where a body was in the air filter of his car, and they matched it to where the body was part of their evidence.
Are coming off of an item that the suspect is holding, and then his feet are kicking the debris over the blood. Okay. These are all questions from a behavior.
He's just putting hypotheticals out there to get us to talk, to discuss this scene.
Behavioral analysis aspect that you have to look at and answer. Okay.
Thanks.
The fact that these items were still left there, I'm not saying it's an oversight. I'm just saying, there could be more evidence that could have been collected. Okay. Now, hopefully.
No, I think it's super shitty to attack Ashley for doing her job.
I'm wrong.
Let's stay with that timeline and just finish it up. And I'm curious if there's anything else that's
okay. Well, take it for what it's worth. Someone said there's a new update from Banfield. Let's check that out. Let's see. The car being towed, is that what you're talking about? That was 14 hours ago. Where is there a new update? Someone said there was a new one. Where is there the new update? She's friends with Savannah. Yeah, she's not going to put her friendship on the line. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of strategic plan there. It is very intriguing, Suti. But where can I find that new update? That would be a plot twist for sure. People attacked Enton for getting the blood footage. Ridiculous. He was doing his job and the home was released. Yeah, that's the cops' fault, dude. They might have footage. I mean, just because they have some footage doesn't mean they're going to arrest someone the next day. Investigations take time. I think that person might have been talking about Ashley's appearance on Megyn Kelly today. She was on there again. Oh, look, Sinner Cooter's back. 40 years of contacts, right? She would not. She's not going to, no. Especially when she just made a career change to do just her podcast. She's definitely not going to put that on the line to report on one case. She's not doing it. What? Parent woman getting blocked and mourning it made me... What do you mean? Getting blocked? Here? Brian Enton is a beast. Yeah, but who are we to question it when she's friends with the girl whose mom is missing? It's a little much, isn't it? Who are we? She's personal friends with Savannah Guthrie. But we know more? But we know more about what her reporting is about. I don't know. I can't go there with it. If they weren't friends, that would be different. No suspects in the BK case? Huh? What does that mean? I mean, I'm just not going to assume to know more than she does. That would be ignorant of me. Well, I think it's her career, right? Like, that's her job. Her job is to report news. And I think so too, Evelyn. I have to think the info is being leaked strategically. Dude, I don't know how Brian Etten does it. He just appears everywhere. Yes, L.E. knew about the blood before Brian Etten. He didn't discover it. They released the scene after taking the blood samples, and then he walked up there after it was released. Okay, so you guys say she was on Megyn Kelly today already? Mm, 31 minutes ago. Why is she on Megyn Kelly so much? Okay, here we go. We got an 11-minute clip. All right, let's watch this. This is getting really interesting. I'm curious why these clips aren't popping up on Banfield's channel. Oh, look at, they're both sporting the sport stripes today. Okay, you guys ready? Let's watch.
Here's the other thing that's really bothering me about, I agree with you that the reporters, many of them did a good job, but there were some glaring questions that were not asked. The timeline was changed dramatically on Sunday morning. What this sheriff had been saying to us before was that at 11 o'clock or just after 11 a.m. on Sunday morning, the family was notified by a friend in the church who noticed Nancy didn't attend, and they went over to her house, and about an hour later, they called 911. That was the story this whole week.
That created a lot of consternation.
Then we got to the, and many people said, why did it take an hour? How do you, like, especially seeing blood outside of the house, like Brian Enton got on camera, who would take an hour? Now, then last night or yesterday at the presser, that totally shifted. He said they got to the house and discovered she was missing at 11:57.
Yeah, so you guys, we questioned this yesterday because initially they said they got a call that Nancy didn't show up to church, remember? But it wasn't confirmed by the police. That's not in their timeline. Now we're hearing it was 4 minutes. It went from an hour to 4 minutes.
a.m. So we've lost a whole hour now, the controversial hour, and called law enforcement 5 minutes later at 12:03.
Yeah, I think it was 7 minutes later.
Sorry, my math
Which,
is
by
off.
the way,
My math is off. Okay,
7 is lightning fast.
That's fast. Okay, so it's a dramatic difference. But here, let's just listen. Here's what he had said prior to yesterday. This was the story, SOD 18.
Sometime earlier that morning, they got a call from somebody at the church who said, hey, your mom's not here. The family.
See, I think that's a lie. I think that call was fake. Bite me. Well, Crime and Clove, I'm glad that I'm not listening to Megyn Kelly for my information about Hillary Clinton, because I don't listen to her for that. Right now, we're focusing on Nancy Guthrie. The fact that this 84-year-old grandma is missing, that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about Hillary Clinton. Clinton.
They went to the house. I'm thinking they spent some time looking for her themselves before they called us. So I'm guessing maybe they got there around 11. So they did some searching and realized we need some help, and they called 911. She was
dropped off at 9:30, and she was found to be missing at about 11 o'clock Sunday morning.
I know that when we got there, the family was already there, and they had already spent some time looking, as you would expect. Probably we got an hour,
delay there from them. Not anything intentional, just that, they went and looked and made some calls, and then they decided we better call 911.
And at 11:56 a.m., the family checks on Nancy and discovers her missing. And at 12:03 p.m., 911 is called in to the.
So no one sees the stark difference in how that changes a lot of shit. Okay, so first they looked around. First they spent some time looking around, blah, blah, blah. No, they spent some time cleaning, in my opinion, possibly. They could have spent time cleaning. I don't know, just a thought. How do you go from saying that Tommaso and or Annie spent an hour looking for her, doing things around the house, whatever, to going to 7 minutes from when they arrived to calling? So they must have some kind of evidence that they know when these people really arrived. And I think they're trying to put the pressure on these people, is what I think.
I'm thinking they spent some time looking for her themselves before they called us. So I'm guessing maybe they got there around 11. So they did some searching and realized we need some help, and they called 911.
She was dropped off at 9:30, and she was found to be missing at about 11 o'clock Sunday morning.
I know that when we got there, the family was already there, and they had already spent some time looking, as you would expect. Probably we got an hour delay there from them. Not anything intentional, just that, they went.
Not anything intentional. What does that mean? It's so Ashley can be interviewed instead of interviewing. Bing bong. Megan's there to ask the questions.
Looked and made some calls, and then they decided we better call 911.
And at 11:56 a.m., the family checks on Nancy and discovers her missing. And at 12:03 p.m., 911 is called in to the Pimlico Sheriff's Department.
What?
Yep, there sure is, Snazzy. There's an interview where the cop said Tommaso took her home, but yesterday, we're not saying who took her home. We'll just leave it as family.
Because
they don't want the son-in-law to know they're onto him, but they want to put the pressure on him. That's what I think.
Just to underscore it here, first they got a call from a friend at the church around 11:10. Then he says it was at about 11. Then he told you, that middle clip is on your show. He says they found out about 11 and it was about an hour delay before they called 911. Now, yesterday, he says.
That is a good point, Mia. Doesn't want him to lawyer up.
They checked on Nancy and discovered her missing at 11:57. Right? Is it I keep
11:57. No, that's the right number.
Yeah,
that's the right number.
Yeah, 57. So what do you mean? Because we've also, in the midst of all that, had both the Daily Mail and Brian Enton yesterday told us as well, reporting that Nancy Guthrie wasn't going to church physically anymore and hadn't been since the COVID pandemic, that she'd been joining the live stream the church offers and participating from her home. Moreover, the Daily Mail reports it wasn't a Zoom situation where the congregants could see who was joining virtually. It was just a live stream being blasted out by the church, outgoing only. And therefore, no one would be aware of whether Nancy was participating or not. So how do we go from she talked to a friend who was concerned at the church, which you heard him say on camera there, and they took him an hour and then they called 911, to now it's they checked on Nancy and discovered her missing and within moments called 911.
Yeah, I think these are all things that lead to an even bigger mystery and a little confusion. I always give law enforcement grace when there's so much going on and there's an exigent circumstance, and now all these ransom notes, which have taken law enforcement's direction elsewhere. Let's be honest, this is awful. These ransom notes, especially the one in California, if this guy is guilty of this, it has taken their attention away. But it's fog of war is not easy. I can understand how there'd be communication breakdown. There's other agencies coming in, sharing of information, maybe telephone, the game of telephone makes mistakes. But I do think that it adds to another element of confusion about this.
I think you're being too nice in this situation. With all due respect to the sheriff, as well as I do, the time she was discovered missing is very important.
It's critical.
It's not fog of war. It is not fog of war. That
Yeah, it shouldn't be. Maybe the dissemination of it was, though. The only grace I give is that it is a complicated task that they're undergoing, and we don't make it
Nobody
easier.
asked about it. Somebody in that room needed to say, "You've adjusted the timeline dramatically, Sheriff. Why?"
Yeah, no, there was lots that I wish they'd
Thank
followed
you,
up on the car
Salty.
being towed and being processed by warrant. I mean, where
Yes.
was that? Like, hold it.
You and I are going to have to fly out there for the next one. Literally, I think you and I are going to have to fly out there together for the next one. That's at least 4
have to.
questions, 2 for you and 2 for me. Yeah, seriously. I was very frustrated because it was like, that's an obvious one. Ask that. And the one about the
Thank
car
you,
was the other one.
Salty.
Like he just sort of elided around it. It was like,
Yeah.
car, standard search warrant, court orders,
The house,
crime scene.
not which house.
Wait.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I know.
Nancy's house is the crime scene. Was it towed from Nancy's house or was it towed from Annie's house, Sheriff? And whose car was it? What? And if it's Annie's, why are you towing Annie's car?
I only think that since many of the breaking pieces of information that I had were addressed bullet by bullet in that news conference,
Yes.
that when he said
He did that
the
right at the top.
car being towed, I assumed that was because I reported that Annie's car has been towed and is now in evidence. I assumed that's what he was saying because he said the car towed from the house. That's standard. As per warrant, it's being processed. So he didn't say from Nancy's house. He didn't say from Annie's house. I can only go on. He was bulleting my my reports and trying to knock them down. But did you hear what he said about the cameras? Something else I picked up on.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, big time.
Before we talk about the cameras, let me just say quickly, we actually did reach out. We went and tried to pull the warrants to see if they were public. They're under seal, so we can't get them right now to see exactly what they got a warrant for. But let's talk about the cameras because that's another piece of your reporting that has come under fire. First, tell us what your reporting is, and then we'll talk about what he said.
So the exact words that were used is that the Nest, and I was told Nest cameras, that was the first time that they'd been named. They weren't Ring cameras. They were Nest cameras, plural, were smashed. That was the wording. Nest cameras were smashed. And when asked about that,
He said
the
no.
sheriff said, well, first he'd reported they were removed and in the timeline called them disconnected. But when asked about them being smashed, he said smashed. I don't know where you got the information about smashed, but we're not confirming that. And then, he did confirm it is plural, that there were more than one. And that was something that I reported, that there wasn't just the one that Brian Enton saw the bracket left behind. By the way, he went further about that. And it was interesting. He said, regarding the disconnected camera, do you believe that camera was taken? And the sheriff said, we do not have it in our possession. We have not located it. So does that mean that the perpetrator smashed those cameras off the brackets and took them away? Maybe he just does.
Clearly, here he is. Let me play for the audience. It's SOT 14. It's a montage.
Sunday morning, early morning at 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects. The doorbell camera, it was removed. We know that, but we're not confirming that any cameras were smashed or destroyed around the house. I don't know where that came from, but that's something we're not confirming.
When you say the doorbell camera was disconnected, do you believe that camera was taken?
We do not have it in our possession. We've not located it.
It's a yes.
Well, I mean, it's off the bracket. How do you get it off the bracket? Do you bring a screwdriver or do you smash it? Or is this semantics? I don't know. But to me, it was pretty telling that that's more of my reporting that has borne out.
And then we were able to get to the bottom of yesterday. We got very confused as we looked at the timeline that they put up about how he was saying the doorbell cameras were disconnected. And then minutes later, there was a picture captured of a person.
No, not a picture.
They don't have the image because
it's the alert.
No, I know. But there was an alert. Yeah. The point is not whether it was a picture or a written text. The point is that they got a communication from a camera.
Yeah.
After they said the doorbell cameras were disconnected,
so
which was confusing. And what they said was there were other cameras. That was basically the explanation.
Plural.
We reached out to the FBI We reached out to the sheriff's office. We went back and watched the end of the presser where they did reference there being more than just the doorbell cameras. And the sheriff's office too clarified, basically there were other cameras, and it was one of these other cameras that alerted them to the image of a person. The sheriff later said could have been an animal too.
Alerted to activity.
Been
Yeah.
at the house.
And the secret is here.
So it must have been like a motion detector. They could, like on your phone, if you have like cameras or whatever, if you have like motion detected notifications, that's probably what came through, was like a notification that there was motion detected in a certain room. And then I bet you they took down the cameras or smashed the cameras. I don't think Megyn Kelly sounds anything like Lauren at all. Lauren is a species of her own kind.
And it's a great message to everybody who's watching and listening. If you have a doorbell service of some kind, whether it's Nest, Ring.com, or any of the services, you pay for a subscription to be able to get your history. Or for many of them, it's just a live alert. There's someone at your door right now. You can look and you might be able to talk to them. But once that's done, it's gone. You don't have an archive of it. So if you come home and you wonder who is skulking around your front door, unfortunately, if you don't have the service, the subscription, you can't go back and look at all the alerts and what they actually recorded. And that was what I think they were trying to tell us.
I think a lot of people don't have the subscription because they just want to, in real time, see who's at the door, right? You buy a Ring doorbell, you have an app on your phone, your doorbell rings. Not a lot of people feel like they need to record those interactions. A lot of people just want to see who's out there, kind of like, a new peephole. But if you're not home and someone's ringing your doorbell, you can pipe in and be like, hi, just leave the package on the steps, shit like that. I don't think it's that deep. I mean, I don't think they were looking at it like a lifeline for her. I think it was just like, hey, safety. You can see who's knocking at the door if someone knocks. My parents didn't have a subscription, but they had a Ring doorbell. I don't know.
Yeah. International disputes, inflation.
Oh, that's the end of it. Okay, so what was the other one? It's a digital peephole, right? Yeah, I've never paid for mine either. Honestly. Right, Lauren's cadence is one of itself. We use cameras to check on our cat when we're not home, right? So real time. But yeah, it makes you think about it, though. It makes you think about how important maybe that footage might be. Brian from yesterday. Thank you, Noodles. All right, let's pull up Brian. This case is just too intriguing, And then there's so many effing subscriptions out there, You have all the streaming platforms and all of that shit. Then you got your camera. You got to pay another subscription. Fuck. There's so many subscriptions. Hey, 50 Cent, I have no respect for someone who comes in with a stupid name and profile picture like that. So, bye-bye. Maureen from the FBI. Okay, cool. I believe there was an argument when Nancy went to Annie's the night she disappeared. I believe the argument had to do with money. Oh, the subscribe. They're all, it just adds up, You got 10 of them and it's like, shit. The last thing I see is the brother.
on obviously outside Nancy Guthrie's house. She is still missing, unfortunately. It's just a tragic story. We learned so much more today. You know, there was this update from the sheriff and the FBI, and I didn't think we were going to get very many new details, but we actually ended up getting quite a bit.
All right, I'm going to skip forward to where he has this lady on. Okay. I love how he just does his streams like wherever he's at. Like he'll put his laptop on a car hood. Look how tired he looks. He actually looks really tired. But he'll throw his laptop on a car hood wherever he's at. Like
And her family about what they should say. So it's kind of interesting. It seems like the FBI is taking more hold of the investigation. I asked about that specifically at the press conference, and the sheriff said, oh, no, we're all working together. But it just stood out to me that the sheriff has now said that he didn't even know that Savannah Guthrie made a video until after the fact. I'm joined now by Maureen O'Connell, a retired FBI agent who we've been talking to pretty much every day as things have developed. And there's been a lot more developments today just within the last couple of hours. First of all, I want to start with the ransom notes, Maureen, because we've learned a lot more. And everybody's focusing on these deadlines. The special agent said that there was a 5 p.m. deadline today, and then said that there was a deadline on Monday. So I guess there's 2 deadlines. What do you think that means?
And these deadlines are set by the author of the ransom note, correct?
That's right. That's right. They're in the, from what I understand, they're in the note.
All right, that's weird. It's weird to have 2 deadlines because the whole purpose of a deadline is to have one date when it must be done. However, I think people understand how difficult it is to get your hands on a whole bunch of money, especially if you're talking millions of dollars in crypto. And
what if that Derek guy was involved and he was the one trying to collect? Because he said that this Derek guy, when he was arrested, he said that he only texted them because he wanted to see if they replied. She's former FBI, I believe. Or is she current or former? Yeah, I like Maureen too. Was he truly trying to collect the debt? Right. How did he? I mean, you can get their numbers online. He said he got them from a site, but I'm sure they'll try to find that, in his phone history.
people don't always know, and just for those that don't know, crypto is just the umbrella term for all this type of cryptocurrency, which would include Bitcoin, which is what they were asking for.
I mean, a lot of people I have Bitcoin in my Cash App. My extra change goes into a little Bitcoin account in my Cash App. Bitcoin is not really that outrageous these days. His band is the same music genre as the son-in-law's band. Yeah, it is. Thanks. Oh, thanks, Steph. Settings, video, and audio quality. Okay, I have to keep changing it every time. It defaults to the 360.
I thought it was very strange also, but I guess maybe they were waiting for them to come out and say today, hey, we're willing to talk to you and everything, like they said last night, but we need more information. It sounded like the family wanted to open the lines of communication, but I thought a better job could have been done today with them trying to open those lines of communication, because I think they're really trying to find out who this person is. And I'm a little bit surprised that they don't already know who the sender is. I know they're trying to run this to ground. They should be able to get the IP address. They should be able to identify the wallet, the Bitcoin wallet. But after that, it can get a little bit dicey and it can become difficult. I wish we had Jeff on, but I actually talked to Jeff this morning. So I thought, I don't know, there's something weird about this. There's something weird, almost inauthentic about this whole line of inquiry. I got more questions than answers, and I've got some ideas, but I'm not gonna say anything yet.
No, I
Sorry.
understand. I'm a little skeptical of and it seems like the FBI is too, of the ransom notes. They reference a Apple Watch and they reference a floodlight on the house. And I asked the question in the press conference, well, when did what?
Yeah, that's interesting because Bitcoin is easy to trace from what yes, Mia said that. Bitcoin is so transparent with accounts and transfers. So it's really weird. They don't know the account holder. So if you talk about that, right? Like we had Harvey say last night that they know it's an actual Bitcoin account. They looked it up. Right? Marissa Monroe, we don't know anything about the dynamics, the true dynamics. I mean, yeah, Savannah's famous. At the end of the day, family's family. What do they say? You can't choose your family, but you can choose your friends. I mean, just because Savannah's famous doesn't mean that everything's hunky-dory within the family dynamics. No one has a perfect family. Right. They had the account number, so they looked it up and it was an actual account number.
When exactly did they receive the ransom note? Because I think that's important because we've been talking about the Apple Watch on TV since almost the beginning. And we've been showing every angle of the house since almost the beginning where you could have seen a floodlight. So how do we know that this person who wrote the note didn't just, gather this info from TV or social media?
Exactly. And any kidnap that we've worked, we get the ransom note almost contemporaneous to the crime. That's a good indicator.
3 days.
A ransom note contemporaneous with the crime, with information not known to other people. That's what we're looking for. It almost seems as if this is an afterthought. Like I thought, a lot of these were going to be hoax ransom letters. And it looks like they arrested one guy today who did put up a hoax ransom letter. And so he's always in a world of hurt that he doesn't even realize yet. He's going away.
And he's from LA. He's from near you, this guy.
Shocker.
Yeah. The video and I don't think I've spoken to you since the video came out. And it's so heart-wrenching. I mean, I've been on the ground here so focused on every little piece of the investigation that sometimes I lose track of the emotional part of it. And then when I saw Savannah's video, it just all hit home again of just how sad this is for her and her family. And I again think about my mom, and it's awful to watch. And the FBI it confirmed today that they were there with them when they made the video and that they offered suggestions.
That explains the ring camera. Yep.
Right.
Or
Seeing
the
them bring the ring camera. Right. Exactly. The ring light. But if they thought that this was just a bogus ransom note and they actually had other avenues that they were pursuing, would they have really put the family through all of that?
Southern Gal Jen says Bitcoin holders' name on the wallet cannot be found out unless the Bitcoin is used or transferred. He is NH. He's very sweet. He's a nice guy.
Well, you don't know if it's bogus until you get to the other side of the road, until you get all the way down the road, to be honest, until you run it to ground. Putting the family through that, if the goal is to draw someone out, then yes, it's worth it. Is it hard? Yes, it's all hard. Law enforcement is hard and it's messy and it's not just like a nice clean path that you can skip down. There's a lot of twists and turns and you got to go with them and you got to pivot all the time, and it's oftentimes very uncomfortable, but you know what you have to do and you got to get her done, as we say. So I'm not saying that they think it's a hoax, and I know that I could tell by watching Savannah. It was just one of the most authentic responses anyone would have to someone that they really, really loved a lot. She, it broke my heart to watch her. Her brother seemed very stoic, but very upset. It's just very difficult to watch. But it's why we do this work. This is very important work. And by us, I mean law enforcement, even though I'm out of law enforcement. It's why law enforcement is so motivated to do this type of work.
The other thing about Savannah is she's very, very smart. She's a lawyer. She's, at the highest level of her career. She worked for Court TV. She's covered a ton of criminal cases. So I don't think she would have gone out there and put herself out there like that. And she obviously saw reporting about other theories. I don't think she would have put herself out there like that if she didn't believe that there was a chance that this letter is real.
I would agree with you. And I think that that's important. The thing I want to talk about, though, is the Apple Watch and stuff and the heart monitor or the pacemaker. I mean, honestly, if my mom's 85 years old, and I can tell you that Savannah, just seeing her with her mom with the photos, she's the only sibling we have, video of interacting with the mom. And to see her with the mom like that, I know that
is that Brian's thing or mine?
She loves her mom the way I loved mine. And so her mom's 84 years old. She lives alone. She's got a pacemaker and she has the Apple Watch. And I think she's got the Apple Watch because that Apple Watch will give alerts if she falls and doesn't continue to move or if she has a heart attack.
Speaking of the Apple Watch, remember Harvey said yesterday in the ransom note, it stated the location of that Apple Watch.
Or something along those lines. There's a whole layered approach to people getting notifications off of their pacemaker. And it's everything from an app that you get with the actual device that the healthcare provider can monitor. It's also, you can set up alerts to family members, which I would be blown away if they didn't have that set up. And who would that likely be? Who lives closest? Which one of the siblings lives closest to the mom? Is it Annie?
Annie, for sure. Yeah, Annie.
Right.
She lives right down this 10 minutes away.
All right. So what?
And they should be able to clear her first, right? Last one to see the lady. Last one to see the lady. And they still haven't cleared them. We don't know the location of the Apple Watch. We just know that the ransom letter included the location. And that's what was one of their triggers that was like, oh my God, this might be real.
Why were we not notified? Why was Annie not?
We knew she had an Apple Watch. We just didn't know the location of it, right? Or am I wrong? Am I remembering that wrong?
Closest to the mom. Is it Annie?
Annie, for sure. Yeah, Annie.
Right.
She lives right down this 10 minutes away.
All right. So why were we not notified? Why was Annie not notified, or was she notified? I don't know. And she missed it, or who knows what. But why was Annie not notified? Or why did she not ring the bell until afternoon the following day, if in fact she was notified?
So you're saying you're surprised that she didn't have it set up on her phone, that if something went weird with the pacemaker,
Bing bong,
it wouldn't have alerted her too? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it should have alerted her. I mean, what good would it do to alert Savannah, living in New York?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I would have 2 or 3 of us on there if it were my mom.
Yeah, it's a good point. We also learned that when she went over to the house for dinner on Saturday night, she Ubered there, which was a new detail, and then was driven home by, there's been conflicting reporting if it was by Annie or by the husband or by both of them.
It
something
seems weird
else
that they haven't even mentioned the brother-in-law in anything.
Mm-mm.
I mean,
Right.
just the fact that he's not mentioned at all
to
me is very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and the question came up at the press conference, and they said there are no suspects, there are no persons of interest, and then at one point the sheriff said something like, "Everybody's a suspect right now. We're looking at everybody." They didn't want to single anybody out, which I can understand. Obviously, I mean, is it possible that they've got 3 or 4 theories that they're working, and that they don't know which one is the best one yet?
It's absolutely probable. You're going to have a bunch. You're going to have investigators on your squad that are really tied in. Like I'm tied into what I believe happened, but I'm not going to go there yet. And then I talked to about, I want to say 10 of my former colleagues before, a couple of them who worked multiple kidnappings. And some of them agree with me, some of them don't. And we've gone over all the reasons why. I just got a text from one of those people who said, I think you have me convinced right now. So we're going through the motions, and it's just like being in the squad bay. So in the squad bay, we all have these different theories, and we have to present our case to each other. We don't have to, but we do. It's what we do. It's our culture. And our friends try to shred us, almost like you're on the stand. Well, I would agree with this, but not with that. And you know, just how sometimes people talk on here. Like you saw that between Jeff and I the other day. You saw that and when you're spirited and you have big personalities and people are smart, it can get dicey and you have to have thick skin, but that's the way it is. There was the other things that really got me thinking while I was watching that presser was there were things on that timeline before that have now been removed from the timeline. That to me is a very important data point.
Yes.
Like what?
Like before, didn't they have the exact time that the family members, quote unquote, air quotes, I mean, that the family members dropped off Nancy at the house at like 9:35 or something?
Well, let me pull up the timeline. So this, maybe what they had today was that Nancy travels to local family's home at 5:32, which would have been the Uber. And then 9:48, family drops off Nancy at home and garage door opens. I think they could actually, I guess it must be like a smart garage door. So 9:48, they know that the family dropped Nancy off and the garage door opened. And then at 9:50, the garage door closed. Is that different than something we had before?
I'm thinking of the timeline that they had with the little squares and those little square bubbles. So I don't think I took a photo of it because I was on the run when that happened, but I thought that was different.
Yeah, it could be. The thing that got me on this new timeline is on Sunday morning, 2:12, software detects person on camera, but no video available. So there was like a Google, some kind of Google camera that detected a person on the camera, but then there's no video. Which I guess no subscription, so maybe they didn't pay to have the video stored on a cloud. What did I tell you?
What did I tell you about people getting their cameras and then not having subscriptions, not paying for the service, not getting alerts on their phone? What they probably got was a text saying person identified or whatever. Now, if you don't have a subscription, it will usually film it, but it won't last. You can go right in right afterwards and download it if you wanted, but if you don't do that, it goes away.
Okay.
So
that's
everybody
why
gets their subscriptions up and running.
It's worth paying the $10 a year or whatever it is then they would have had video, it sounds like. I asked, you were texting me during the
Ask yourself who would know that.
I asked you, you were like, ask them about if there was any cleanup inside the house. And I asked, and he wouldn't say what they found inside the house, but he did confirm that the blood on the front step did DNA. They tested and it did trace back to
Nancy.
Nancy. Yeah.
Yeah. My guess is if there's blood outside, there's going to be blood inside.
You
know?
Yeah.
Right. If there's blood outside, there's going to be blood inside. And we already heard Ashley reported that there was blood inside the house that was DNA tested. And when the sheriff was asked yesterday about the DNA testing of the blood, he said the only results they got back were from the porch. The only results they got back were from the porch. Thank you, Snaz. We need a squad bay, Jay, to debate our tinfoil hat theories. Debate away. No, I mean, for real. I mean, this is a true mystery.
That makes sense.
So when go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you going to say?
If we think about motive, like, let's just talk for a second about what motives could there be? Money, because it's always about the Benjamins, right? 99 times out of 100.
Yep.
Sex.
Money, sex,
I
drugs.
pray to God that's off the table.
I said this yesterday.
Or what are the common motives?
Drugs.
Yeah, I mean, money would come to
Substances.
mind for me. I guess like an anger, a vendetta, like someone pissed you
Hate.
off so bad
Yeah.
that you want to kill them.
Yep. Or maybe some kind of love triangle,
Yeah, right. Love. Yep.
I don't think that's what we're looking.
A woman scorned. Yep. It would be that. Definitely isn't sex. And what could an 84-year-old woman do to want revenge on her? But she's got money.
Looking at either. So we're down to pretty much, hopefully, just money.
Well, when you think about money, the question came up to the FBI today: Is this connected back to Savannah Guthrie being a someone's just come to the house? Is this connected back to Savannah Guthrie being a celebrity? And the FBI said, no, we have no evidence of that. But then why would this person randomly kidnap an 84-year-old woman and then ask for a ransom? Like, if it's not
right,
a woman connected to a really rich person. I didn't.
If those two
that.
events are connected, is the ransom letter really connected to this incident? Yeah. I mean, that's always the question we have when we have these kidnap situations. We always expect a flurry of activity. Now, the Bureau put out a $50,000 ransom today, and that's going to create a purge of information. I mean, people are going to be calling, texting, all the tips and leads are going to be going in the FBI's website, the sheriff's website. Everything's going to blow up. So before they do that, they have to backfill these systems with analysts and law enforcement officers.
There is no proof of life. No, there's been none. Hey Leo, what's up, girl? They're probably holding a lot to the chest, of course. But with family, it's usually about money. I agree. Do you think it's odd? So what I'm wondering is, what's her name? Annie and her husband, boyfriend, whatever, have always lived in the Tucson area since 2007. They just bought a new home for $650,000 last year. 10 minutes away from Nancy. Were they trying to get closer to her? I don't know where the brother lives, but he had to fly in. We know that Savannah lives in New York City. Huh. I've thought of that too, Sinner. Yeah, it is a pricey home. Sue T, that's a good question. I don't know. Southern Gal. It's crazy. He lives in the Northeast, you think?
To go through these calls and these tips and leads.
Hey, none your
the
business.
Billboards
Beautiful.
too. The FBI is going to do billboards in Arizona and surrounding states. Would they ever go to that length?
Good question, Ostrich.
To try to throw someone off who they already are zeroing in on?
I would, if it were my case.
You would?
Yeah, but I'm an out-of-the-box thinker.
But I mean, when you were there, would that be, again, I just go back to the family. Are you putting them through the ringer by doing that? I mean, making them think that it's real,
or are you keeping them busy while they're waiting for their family member? I mean, is it mean or is it, I mean, you got to go through a lot of these motions, no matter what our thoughts are. We don't make major decisions just on our gut. We listen to our gut and we trust our gut to a certain extent, but we have to follow things up with evidence. We have to go wherever the evidence leads us.
Yeah.
And that's,
Do you
Yes,
think we're going to
Evelyn.
see a conclusion to this soon? Or do you think what's your gut tell you? Do you think this is going to drag on for a while?
I thought it would be over by today. So we've got this deadline tonight at 5, which is, what time is it now? 4?
Yeah, when we're doing this, we're 15 minutes from the deadline.
Thank you, Brittany. She said, Happy Friday, JJ. Thank you, Brittany, for your super chat. I appreciate that.
From Whitney.
Okay. All right. So
Happy Friday to you.
I mean, Monday by 5, we should know.
Happy birthday,
something.
baby.
It's been reported that the sheriff found out about the Instagram video.
Wait. Hey.
But his wife saw it. I mean, he wasn't in the loop, apparently. Do you think the FBI is now just sort of taking over this whole thing? Because that's what it seems like
Have
to
a
me.
great day, Hawkeye.
No, I think they're definitely a team. I think a lot of the people that work for this sheriff are 100% in the loop. I find it absolutely shocking that he did not know, since you knew. You saw them walk in with that ring light. You saw them walk in, 2 agents or whoever, the ICAC team, I guess. So that to me is very strange. Maybe they sent him an email and he's been getting so many emails it got lost in there. But he should be getting briefing. Whenever you do any type of an investigation like this, you have a whole command center, and in the command center, you make up the mind at the beginning of the case. You say every 12 hours or every 4 hours or every 6 hours, we're going to do an internal briefing where we talk about everything that's happening and the course of action that we're about to take. And in each of those instances, for every, let's say from the beginning, the sheriff gives it to his captain or his lieutenant to run the whole thing, right? So that captain is the on-scene commander. That on-scene commander remains that way until he turns the baton over to the next person for the night shift, or what if they're doing 3 shifts, I don't know, probably just 2. And then, but the chief should be getting a briefing every 24 hours at the very least in a case like this. I would guess it would be more like every 6 hours, or getting emails to keep him apprised of what's happening. For him not to know this, I just can't imagine.
Wait a second. Could there be animosity? That's something we haven't talked about, guys. I did play it, Sin. Bro. I did play the Happy Birthday Baby. No, listen, Savannah, that is like huge for a journalist to cover the Winter Olympics. They only happen every 4 years. Is this timing specific? I mean, I don't know. I don't know the dynamics. But that is a huge blow she had to take to cancel that. Vogue said that. I don't know, Leo. I'm just saying, I'm just talking out loud. Like, that is the timing of that is impeccable. The timing is impeccable. And that would be a huge blow to your career, to have to say, I can't do that. And then they had to scramble and find someone. Who's going to do it now? She's covered things in the past, presidential debates, but presidential debates, I don't know. Going to cover the Winter Olympics is a pretty big thing for a journalist. That is too. Her partner on the Today Show is staying back because he didn't want to go without her. Wow. Savannah is, she's America's sweetheart. Yep. I don't know. It's a pretty big stance to take, isn't it? For the whole network to say we're not going to go? Why would they take that big of a stance and stand? I mean, obviously business is business. How come none of the colleagues went and represented her? That's pretty crazy. Legally arid? America? Who's that? I don't know. Legally armed? Yeah, but her husband hasn't been mentioned, right? I don't know. I mean, there's news networks that have seen the ransom letter. If it had anything to do with Epstein, I think that would have come out. The ratings of the Today Show, I don't think that's a motive.
I don't know how that could have fallen through the cracks. I don't know. I mean, do his guys not like him? Or maybe he's one of those bosses like Jeff and I were talking about, that they're, I don't know. I don't think he's very organized. He doesn't appear to me to be very, very organized. And I'm always sticking up for the law enforcement, but that guy, I don't understand what's going on with that guy.
As always, I really appreciate more.
Okay. So before we conclude, I want to go back and I want to watch the people, the family again. And I want to show you what I noticed. Just keeping an open mind based on what we know and what's being reported. I want you guys, I know she's like, I don't know what to think of that guy. I want you guys to watch her sister's breathing. And I'm not saying this to pick the sister apart. It could be stress. It could be anxiety. It could be grief and all of those things. Okay. But what I want you to watch, and let me make this bigger. I'm going to actually hide that comment. Okay. So pay attention to the things that are said by Savannah when you see her take a very deep breath. I'm no body language expert by any means. I just found it to be interesting at what points caused her, more anxiety than others. I'm trying to make this as big as I can, but I can't crop it on this stupid StreamYards. Jammers, yes, the one about the Silence of the Lambs. Okay, so let's keep an eye on the sister and her breathing as we watch this, okay?
On behalf of our family, we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom, Nancy. We feel them. And we continue to believe that she feels them too. Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She's funny and spunky and clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around.
She really gets emotional. She must have children. I don't know if Annie has kids. But yes, just a friend. So it's not just me. That's just me and a couple people in here.
She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure.
Okay, so she actually looked down after that. Savannah's hand is on top of her sister's. Okay. Let's not misconstrue. She's got her hand on top, but it's kind of loosely planted. And I also want you to notice if they squeeze, because If I'm sitting next to my sister and it's a tough time and I'm reading through this statement, I would be squeezing at certain times. I might be wrong, and we're just talking this through.
She is a devoted friend. She is full of her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children.
She's very upset as she talks as well.
Is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day, despite having already passed through great trials.
No, there's no edits. It's just my computer. Hold on. I'm going to go back before she starts talking. I put it on 1080p. Sorry, it was on like shitty.
Of goodness and light. She's funny and spunky and clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around.
Big, huge. Then looking down after that.
Her and cover her with kisses. She loves fun and adventure.
I mean, I hate to analyze this lady too much, but I find it very odd. I find it very scary feeling. I don't know, just the feeling I get is not the same feeling I get, like, I don't know, like it's very specific. It's very specific.
She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day, despite having already passed through great trials of pain and grief. We are always going to be merely human, just normal human people who need our...
What does that mean? That was the weirdest statement ever. We're always going to be merely human, just normal human people?
Human, just normal human people who need our mom. Mama. Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you.
Our mom is our heart and our home. She's 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile.
Was that a big sigh of relief after she was done? Annie looks sedated. She has one child. You're sus of them too, huh, Leo?
Our mom is our heart and our home. She's 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive. She needs it not to suffer. We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing everything that we can.
Another one, eyes closed.
We are ready to talk. However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated. We need to know without a doubt that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us. Mommy, if you are hearing this, you are a strong woman. You are God's precious daughter, Nancy. We believe and know that even in this valley,
Another one.
He is with you. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest.
Have you noticed if she's squeezed her sister's hand yet for, more support?
Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak.
Oh, yeah. Watch her when she says your children will not rest. Watch.
We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak to you every moment, and we pray without ceasing, and we rejoice in advance for the day that we hold you in our arms again.
Another one.
We love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
We love you. We love. I don't know. Maybe they are on something. This is just so weird. I mean, Savannah is completely sincere. Like, you can, Linda Lou, like, without a doubt, like, you can watch this and be like, yeah, like, this is normal, what you'd expect. Not normal. This isn't a normal situation. But this is like as normal as you can expect someone to be in this situation. Yeah. Who's my icon? Who's that? Yeah, I know that, Amber. I'm just saying, I mean, it's been reported that maybe she's distraught. Maybe she doesn't know. It could be that the brother-in-law or the, boyfriend or whatever he is, maybe she's not aware of something that happened, The brother is just trying to hold it together. Yeah. Nicole, no, the brother that had to fly in, no. He's a jet pilot. He's a jet pilot. Fox says what? Stop it. Hold on. Breaking news. Breaking news. I'm going to be like, look, Ner. Breaking news. Breaking news. Hold on, guys. We got breaking news. We've got reports that there's a new note being sent. Hold on, guys. Breaking news. Fox News. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me share my screen. Yeah, the Olympics and in the Super Bowl. Okay, Nancy Guthrie search possible ransom note reportedly suggests she may no longer. Wait, that doesn't mean it's a new note. What? Oh, new message. Okay. In a statement posted to social media, the Pima County Sheriff's Office confirmed. Oh my God. Hold on. Officials are investigating a new piece of correspondence regarding the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. The FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department are aware of a new message regarding Nancy Guthrie, the Post said. Authorities added investigators are working to determine the authenticity of the message. The statement comes nearly 24 hours after the 5 p.m. deadline passed in an alleged ransom note sent to local news and TMZ. Oh my God. All right, let's go to X and go to Pima. Look at BuzzFeed, indicted. Is he going to be rearrested then? Is that what that means? Or does he just have to go to trial? I want to read that. I can't blow it up enough. I'm blind as a bat. This whole thing is nuts. Okay, here we go. Share this tab. While this is one new piece of information, the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department are asking anyone with tips to contact the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI. The FBI continues to offer a reward of $50,000. Okay. Aware of a new message. Okay, so who sent it? Let's go to TM frickin' Z. What if TMZ got the new message? Or where did it come from? I guess they didn't say. It came to the sheriff? Straight to the sheriff? Oh, Savannah Guthrie's NBC family send her love from the Olympics amid the search for her mother. So, and they did go? Yeah, there's nothing new from TMZ, so it must have come into the sheriff's department. It just says that they're aware of a new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. It doesn't say, like, we received a ransom. Who received the message? 7 hours ago, we do not have any press briefings scheduled for this investigation. Something breaks, we will call one immediately and email our media partners. Boom. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we see what the next development is. Right? Oh, it came to channel 13. Brian Etten has a new short. Oh, okay. Let's check out Brian Enton's short. I thought it was interesting that the brother came out and did a standalone video. What did you guys think of that? I thought that was interesting. Okay, I don't even have to look it up. Jammers, thank you. Oh, the ransom. A note left on the windowsill demanded $50,000, roughly 1.1 million. What? Dude, what is that? This, what? 12 years difference. Wow. I don't even know what that means. Oh, that was just a fun fact. TMZ received the first ransom. Yeah, a couple locals did too. It's the Lindbergh baby. Oh yeah, Brian Etten new short. Thank you. And do you know that I just typed Brian Etten new short into the search bar? Brr. Okay, and then I got to go after this because I'm starving, Marvin. Okay, here he has he's got the scoop. Let's go to Enton. And thank you guys for being here today. I appreciate you. Came to channel 13. Thanks, Grandma.
Breaking news here. There is now apparently a second note that has arrived related to Nancy Guthrie. And I'm being told it arrived at a local TV station here in Tucson. They are not releasing the contents of this new message regarding Nancy Guthrie, which is a good thing. I mean, it needs to go through the police. The sheriff's office is now confirming that this exists and that they are looking into it. And this is a big deal because we knew about the first notes that went out, the first ransom notes that went to TMZ and to the same local TV station in Tucson, and we didn't know. The FBI said there was no new communication. Well, now apparently it looks like there is new communication because there is a second note. Remember, in the first note, the first deadline was yesterday at 5 p.m. Then there's another deadline for Monday, and so now we're going to have to see what this new note
This
says.
is crazy.
And perhaps it will be some information that makes it totally credible, and it will be worth paying the ransom for the Guthries. I don't know, but I'm sort of jumping the gun there because we don't know what's in the note, but we do know that there is now a second communication that has arrived. I'm in the car, by the way. It's like really hot out here. I'm right outside Nancy Guthrie's house. I'll keep you guys posted. Hey guys, so some breaking news here. There is now a...
I guess we wait and find out if that is legitimate. That is crazy. Annie is 56. 9-hour live with no potty break. Girl. I did have a potty break. Anyways, I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for hearing me out. Thanks for, accepting me and all this craziness that I swept in with me into Cooterville. I'm doing better. I'm trying to sweep out the garbage. We're cleaning up, clean up. I love you guys, man. Thanks for being real. Thanks for being here. And have a great Friday. Have a great Friday. All right, you guys. See ya. Have a good one. How do I end this? Here we go. Okay, bye, guys. Thank you, guys.